Hello, everybody.
What's up?
Hello. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Today.
Morning. Yeah, we're all still waking up.
That's right. That's right. How you guys feeling today?
Good. It was late night drinking draw last night.
Yeah, how'd it go?
Went great. It's a good time hanging out with everybody, working on some stuff,
That's
Had
awesome.
some good conversations. Coppin joined us from Hawaii.
Ooh,
Told us
very
about
cool.
his skydiving adventures for his birthday.
Ooh.
You remember our skydiving adventures?
Yeah, that sounds quite familiar.
I should have had the video ready to.
Yeah. It was funny. I was just talking about that too to a client the other day as well about our skydiving. Yeah.
Yeah, because he went for his 50th birthday and forced the family to all jump with him. And then so we started talking about how we went for my 40th, and you were the only brave soul to come with us.
That's right.
And just all throw ourselves at. I'll tell you, man, you've never said no to anything, right? Every time we do something, we do it together. And you jumped out of a plane with us. I'll never forget it, man.
Yeah. Life's way more fun that way.
It was a great experience.
I wanted to show your new artwork. Let me throw it in here real quick. We got to show this off.
Yeah, let's.
It's trying to upload. Here we go.
Who's that?
Krechar.
Everybody know who that is?
Krechar.
That's going to be a new card when the Sorcerer set comes out. It's going to be the poster child for Sorcerer.
Heroic creature.
Yes.
Heroic creature.
You outdid yourself. It's absolutely awesome.
You did.
There's going from the back, there's so much to look at. The eyes, it's a feast on the eyes. It's super awesome, man. And I'm very curious about that, what he's holding. Lots of mystery and curiosities are invoked in this image here. So.
Yeah, you're just going to have to read book 2.
That's it.
Speaking of which, did you get a chance to read at least that chapter?
I did.
Okay.
As much as it was a delight, kind of peeking a little further into Krechar's happenings and his house, it is only I still have more questions.
Okay.
No, it's there's a lot of awesome things with that and the development of him and kind of what's going on and some of the his sidekicks there. There's a lot of good things.
Yeah, book 2 should be wrapping up real soon, and it's definitely. I think we're hitting. I think close to 30 chapters, or maybe a little over. Seems like where it's going to be finalized.
Awesome.
It's going to be a hefty book, hefty read.
Yeah, there's a lot of story to tell.
Really is. Oh, I'm excited to see once the Sorcerer deck comes out and he's the cover art for the packaging. And have his little standee to match.
Yep.
What's up, Christmas and Drywall?
What's up, guys?
What's up, boys? So today is the day. It is the Tournament of Champions, and we get to celebrate 4 players from our Season 3 of League, which was debuting our new beta decks that we released back in Richmond in October, which were we had the new Vikings, the Pirates, and the 2 new decks, which have been a huge hit this season, the Valkyries and the Shamans as well. So awesome season. Lots of really cool gameplay. We saw a lot of plays with the Valkyries, they ran rampant all over that league, performing super, super well with Kristakins and her glide ability, being able to recover creatures into play, Miss Firefly offering protection. It was electric, to say. And then also, too, with the Shamans, we had Narf, who was up to no good, being able to copy abilities, mix in with some of our new card types as well, those potions. They have been a really interesting type of support to those Shamans and those players, giving a little more creativity for their gameplay and how they navigated. So what we can do before we hop into some gameplay is just kind of take a look at that leaderboard, see who rose to the top, see how they got there, and what we can expect some of these players to be playing this during this tournament. So,
Fix this.
So yeah, we see Glock right there at the top. He is repping for the Sorcerers. I love to see it as a fellow Sorcerer myself. But shout out to Glock for being a newer player this season. He took the plunge. He, put some pieces together, and he managed to hold it all season long with everyone breathing down his neck there. Finished all the way at the top, and he held it pretty much all season, give or take a couple weeks when we were just getting things started. But yeah, shout out Glock for holding it down. And he played his whole season. He played the Valkyries. Come on.
But he's brand new too.
Yes, that's right. He's a brand new player. I think his first real delve into it was October, right? In Richmond. Is where he really got his hands
that is right. Yeah, so Glock essentially debuted himself as a player in that Scyther Cup, and he managed to make top 8 as well as some of his first plays. Some of his opponents, too, were nothing to sneeze at. He was up against Drywall. He was up against, he was facing down Tony. He was up against Eric Jalil. All these players, and Glock. But he also has a great background. He is a gamer through and through. He knows what's up. So no surprise to see Glock in this top position here. So shout out to him.
A long time ago, I called it.
Yeah. No, that's a good bet to make.
Following my lead.
That's it. Yeah, absolutely. Can we see a back-to-back where, we had season 2 where our very own Queen Kristakin, she took it down as well. Again, another first season player. Fell into it hard, fell in love, and
I did not play this full season. That's why I only have 8 points on the leaderboard.
Yeah, throw an asterisk there. Yeah.
There has been some big changes from last season to this season, and I know we got the tournament's going to be starting soon, but maybe we could talk quickly about the changes that were made from how the decks played from last season to this season, and new things that we could expect to see coming into these finals.
Yeah. So going from the evolution from our first generation of game to where we are now, some of the big highlight points of some of the shifts that we've seen is the big thing is probably damage no longer resets, right? So now it offers a more dynamic type of gameplay for players to kind of chip away at some of the different types of attacks and how they want to craft their strategies. But it has also, also with the introduction of the utilizing Scyther more as a resource. So if we look at these weapons here, we have the Warhammer, which is a base weapon. And then we also have its upgraded or its forged version, Vokvanir, the heroic inventory. If you see on the bottom right there, that little icon is the Scyther cost. So every time that creature wants to attack with this weapon, it's going to cost them Scyther as their resource. So you have to be careful about how aggressive your games are going to be. Do you start laying it on thick early by attacking? Do you wait, trying to wait them out and then finish them off with an attack in the end? But the resource and the exchange rate in terms of like Scyther economy within the game has developed its own strategy for players and what they feel is more valuable for certain attacks more than others. So now, but it's a nice compact way to integrate a resource within the game versus, something separate itself. So, but really cool, very powerful weapons that we're looking at here. But yeah, those, in terms of your battle and your interaction there, that is the big shift within the game, is that Scyther resource. So, and then also because of that, we have introduced the Scyther cards. It is a new card type. We have the Scyther drop, which is a nice, comfy little drop that you can throw on your creatures anytime to buff them up to either withstand your opponent's next attack or to be able to power them up to pull off that attack. If your creature doesn't have enough Scyther to attack, it's exhausted, it's tired, it needs more juice. And if it doesn't have enough, it can't attack, so it's just going to have to sit back. So these cards help bring those strategies together to pull up that game-winning move. And then we have all these different, we have the Scyther Flask, which does a little more, adds more Scyther to a creature. There is that limitation of 1 per turn. And then the big payoff Scyther card, the Scyther Bladder, which is a great, cool card. As you're playing your drops throughout the round, your Scyther drops the Feral Pile. This Scyther Bladder works great with playing those drops because it is now turning each drop into a +2 that you can use to equip to your creatures however you like. Not only that, but it also recycles those Scyther drops back into the deck for another use. So really cool addition to these cards. Players been having a lot of fun messing around with some of these different combinations. So I'm excited to see some big Scyther moves here, some big damage, some crazy attacks this tournament here.
Yeah, it's definitely been a game changer, right? A lot of this stuff and the new additions has definitely stepped up the game and thrown some curveballs into previous past plays of players who are used to certain decks, used to certain plays, builds.
I want to ask, who's playing what deck today?
That's a good question. We still don't know. I think everyone kind of kept it relatively close to their chests. If I had to guess, there's one person I could comfortably shout out that I know would be playing, and that would be Glock. He should stick to it, tried and true. It's the deck he's most comfortable with. Glock believes the Valkyries will take it home today. So then also too, we could very easily see a tournament where each player we could see it where all Valkyries are being played between all the players. I wouldn't doubt it, but some of the other plays too is, you may want to try and dethrone that top player, find a way to beat down those Valkyries and claim the top spot. So I can see Shamans coming through. I can see Vikings making a surge. Pirates, I'd be curious to see if anybody plays a pirate, but those Shamans, they've really put players through the blender there. And so that would be a lot of fun. I would love to see a Shaman Valkyrie matchup. But every deck we've seen throughout the season has the potential to hit big, disrupt, and win games within a couple of turns too. So I'm rooting for some great gameplay.
Pirates were definitely the meta last season.
They are.
Yeah.
They absolutely are. We've seen a big shift.
They were OP in the alpha decks, but now that we've come out with the beta deck version, they're all pretty evenly matched.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And the thing is too, right, we're playing. So if you are newer to Scyther Chronicles or Battle Bunnies Discord, right, each player is going to be playing those beta starter decks that you've seen either on our website or you've met us in person at some of these live events and you've picked up or seen some of those starter decks. That's what each of these 4 players is going to play. So if you picked it up and you're just getting in and you want to see some great gameplay on how to kind of pull the curtain back on how some of these combinations work, this is the stream you want to watch. This is where we are going to see high level play, exciting rounds. So stay tuned for that. And I'm excited. So, but
you're playing today.
Yeah,
yes,
I managed.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's a big surprise.
Look at that leaderboard one more time.
Yeah, so I managed to squeak in there. Each 2 weeks. So how I approach the season, every 2 weeks I switched starter decks. I wanted to give enough time between the allotted amount of weeks, and I was like, okay, 2 weeks for each deck will bring me right to the finals, and we'll just see what happens. But it gave me enough time to enjoy and experience and learn each class deck, and also kind of evaluate what I felt was poised best for a tournament like this. And lo and behold, I squeaked in there right at the end. Past couple of weeks, I had some good results there, so I was able to scoot right up in there. We also have Eric as well, who I thought was really, Eric approached his season in a similar fashion, giving 2 weeks for each deck, and he was the most consistent player that went, if you look at his record, it went 2-1 almost every week. 2-1 this season was good for second place. Drywall, again, he had multiple 3-0s. He did good. He also struggled a little bit this season as well, but he was also exploring. That's what it was really great to see. A lot of these players is just dipping their toes in different types of decks. And not only that, big shout out to Jalil as well, who is a tried and true, reps the Vikings proudly. And we even saw Jalil give it a go with those Pirates. He did cross sides for a week there. Not only that, but he went 3-0 when he played them. And he comes back and he says, I understand now.
Wow, that's good.
So, and I want to say this leaderboard, the class that you're seeing next to their names is actually their character class. Then the Discord, it is not the decks that they've been playing all season. It's who they represent in the Battle Buddies universe and in our Discord.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm curious to see who's going to take the title from me today.
That's it. Yeah, so quick recap, right? Season 1 was Tony Pepperoni. He took down Season 1. We had Krista Kins in Season 2, and we will see who comes out for the Season 3 Tournament of Champions today. And our first will essentially, it's going to be Glock and Drywall will be up first, and then we'll take a pause real quick and then go right into the game between Eric and myself. And for this stream, we're going to try and offer a unique lens. I'm going to share my screen, showcasing my hand and plays and stuff like that. Just so that way too, if you're watching along and you want to kind of get a better glimpse into why and how, and just a different POV, if you will, this is a really cool opportunity that we'll be able to offer today. So.
And I do want to say, because we talked about the leaderboard, the season winners and stuff, but we do have to give a shout out to Tony Pepperoni, or Sir Pepe, right? He took down the actual Cider Chronicles tournament, the yearly tournament, the annual tournament this year in Richmond, and the Cider Cup. He took down the Cider Cup this year, and very first year, and he still is the reigning champ. So we got to give a shout out to him for winning the annual cup, and then
that was huge. Tony Pepperoni taking it down. I know.
Not a sorcerer. Viking. Typo. Real quick before we get started, I want to talk about the prizes. So every tournament we do, we give away real prizes. So today, someone is going to win some Hollow Heroes. And this is the new set, the beta deck set. So you're going to be able to grab these. The only way to get these is either at a convention or to play in the league, which we're at right now. I'm excited.
It's awesome.
Yeah. And you do get one. You can get one with the bundles if you do purchase one of the Mythic bundles. You could claim those exclusive.
Yes, those really good. This is all available on our website. We have 3 different options as far as bundles go. You can also grab anything individually. So you have a lot of options for what you're looking for. The bundles all come with exclusive items like those, like the exclusive Hollow Heroes.
The
Which
full
one
arts.
more? Yes.
Yeah, which the only way to ever claim those full arts is through the bundles. They will never be sold
Let me show you
individually.
a close up of those. And they
I want
are
to give a big
holographic.
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to Danny Beck as well for that Pirate Mothy, the art and design behind Pirate Mothy. We're honored to have him do a couple cards in these new decks for us. And also Matty LaBouche, whose cards aren't shown here, but also did some great art for us for the new decks. So,
Whoop, whoop.
These were incredible to look at and hold in your hands too. Just a real appreciation for that quality and just seeing these cards that we've known for so long now come to life. You know, it was really what a treat to see those cards there.
Yes. Yes, yes. So you ready, Melly?
Hey, I'm ready. Let's get it. You know,
I'm excited for you because you haven't been able to play in a tournament yet.
hey, you know, it's yeah. I mean, I'm up against a lot of great players here. You know, who it's cool too to see a lot of different. This game really brings out. You know, you can see almost their personality in a way, or their tendencies of how they would approach other games as well, and seeing how players come to success in different types of play is really cool, and that's what we love to see in a game like this: is different lines, the unexpected moves, the patience. You know, instilling patience in that gameplay as well does pay dividends. We've also seen some of that. You know, that patience also kind of backfire, and their opponent just be very aggressive. And one thing we're going to want to pay attention to that's going to be very important is the pacing. Okay, pacing in this game right now is huge. If you know, and that's what the Valkyries excel at. That's why they've been such a hard deck to overcome. Is their pacing is extremely high, to where, and what that means too is being able to get creatures in play, bring up their Scyther counts to overwhelm their opponent, to where it makes it really hard for their opponent to come back from. So we won't really see too much Kristakins round one. Kristakins is her bread and butter is round two, and if it needs to go to a round three and Kristakins comes into play, it's tough. And so that's what we're going to be paying attention to: is who's building up their boards higher, quicker, faster, stronger. You know, so that's some of the stuff there. But you know, some of the other decks too, they have different ways to overthrow that, right? We saw a big play with the Shamans and that Black Mist Brew potion, that you throw that on a creature with guard. Well, Black Mist Brew, you can't, it doesn't take damage from attacks. It shuts off damage, it shuts off abilities, and your opponent is forced to attack into a guard, and they're sitting there handcuffed with these powerful Valkyries ready to go. And they're just like, well, I guess we'll just sit and wait. Yeah. So then it forces the player to think alternatively, how do I win this? What can I do? So maybe we'll see some of that. We could, you know, it could just be straight on beat down between Valkyries and Vikings. Who knows? So,
yeah, the potions are definitely very disruptive.
Yes,
Shamans are just really tough, and it's going to really come down to RNG and draws today.
That's it.
As always.
Yeah. So especially
with these, to all of you, get the best draws possible.
Yep. So some of the dragons can't have shields. No, they cannot. But yeah, so that's the main thing too. And if you're to look at this through the, you know, a player perspective of this, we are playing starter decks, right? These are not custom builds. So a lot of the results today is going to be RNG based, right? It's going to come down to, did you draw exactly what you needed to? Did your opponent draw just that much better? We're going to see it. So everyone's no one's immune to it, and we could see some big upsets. We could see some big momentum shifts. So I'm excited. I'm very happy to be playing second. Let Drywall, let Glock break the seal, and we'll worry about our game after. I am quite, Eric's a formidable foe. Eric was he was also the runner-up. He was the finalist to Tony Pepperoni in that the Scyther Cup in Richmond. Eric is very
the last season, wasn't he? Wasn't the last game between me and him? I can't remember now.
So Eric entered season 2 of the Tournament of Champions as the number 1 seed. You were the 4th seed. You gave the upset that first game.
He got second in the tournament, right?
Remember. Eric is consistently right up there, and
has been.
Saying he's consistently second place. I'm sure he's.
No, he's definitely.
Well, if you want to bring up that conversation, I'm sure someone else would beg to differ.
We won't throw no names out there.
So this is a big one for Drywall. I know he's looking for the dub here. He's claiming it today. So everyone's got a little something here. I'm here for a good time and to showcase some different type of gameplay for people. So nonetheless, should be excited. And we adjusted the format and the way the stream is being presented to a nice compact stream today. Typically, we do a best of 3 games for each matchup. Today, we're just doing a best of 1 for the first and second game. And then the winners of those games are going to move on to the finals. And that's where we're just going to hop right into the finals, keep that momentum going, keep that energy hype. We all want to see it. So stay tuned. We're in for a really good set of games today. So
awesome. Do you have the table up for these guys?
Do I have who?
The table.
We do have table up. We are waiting for Glock. You're
just throwing them out there. You're holding up the party, Glock.
I want to see the table. I'm ready to see.
Oh yeah. How do I do things?
Present at the bottom.
Oh, it is present. Okay. Share screen.
Okay. Anybody have any questions? If you're new, just feel free to ask them in the chat.
Yeah, sure.
All right, we'll take a 2-minute break and I'll be right back.
Did that work? Oh, no, it didn't work. Why didn't it work?
No, you're good. I just have to add it. There you go.
Whoops.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Sweet. Okay.
Those little fancy pouches. I have not seen those yet.
Oh, yeah. So these are our infinity bags that we discovered. So you could just keep grabbing. And that way you don't have to have all this dice out there. And then, So we have our dice here to show their Scyther. We have our status markers here. So green is for poison, pink is for sacred barrier. And then we also have our blue for frozen. So we can also expect to see a lot of freezing today with those Valkyries. But yeah, so these are just arranged in a nice compact way for the players to use. And we'll be good on that. Okay. So
Gets it. I'll be right back, sir.
Okay, cool. All right, I got you guys to myself now. So yeah, I'm curious to see what I mean, we'll find out here very shortly what these players are going to be using here. Let's see. But yeah, curious to see what Drywall goes with. Is he going to follow suit with those Valkyries? Is he going to mix it up? Okay. Just double checking on a couple. Make sure they're all good. Okay. Who do you guys got in chat? Who is your pick to win this game? Also, since we're just starting up, who is your pick to win the entire tournament? I want to know. Who do you guys have? Will Glock stay atop the leaderboard? Will he go for a clean sweep in today's tournament, taking that Tournament of Champions prize? Will Eric squeak above and take it home? Will Drywall make his rightful claim as the champ? Or will somehow I find my way up there? Oh, golly. These are a great set of players here. I'm very excited to see. And also, too, we do have our buddy here, Jalil, who will be assisting with judging. He'll be giving us a hand, and we can also expect to see him as a co-caster. He will jump on as a guest co-caster here. As I hop into some of my games, he'll be around hanging out. Very excited to have him hang out with us today. And we have players loading in. They can grab any of those decks. Or I'll just do this. Okay. Ooh, Drywall does go for the Valkyrie. We are going to see that Valkyrie versus Valkyrie mirror match right off the bat here. This is exactly what we're talking about. We could very well see Valkyries just going for that clean sweep. This is going to be a great matchup between both of these players. This game will be awarded to the player that draws better and plays better, obviously.
It was back right in time. I was wondering who Drywall was going to pick. I mean, I already knew Glock was playing the Valkyries. He crushed it all season with the Valkyries. So we kind of knew that. But I think I was Drywall surprised me.
Absolutely. I will go ahead and give them the green light here. Awesome. And there we go. We're going to start seeing the games go underway here. So it's going to start off nice and tame here. They're rolling to see who goes first. Ooh, even. Whoever called the even. So players here in this round one, players will be drawing into a 10-card starting hand. And then before the gameplay starts, they can choose up to 3 cards from their starting hand that they want to mulligan away. Yeah, we don't need those cards right now. Let's save them for later in hopes to get something a little bit better to start their game off with. Curious to see if they go for all 3 cards, or if we see 1 or 2 cards. That might be signs of a strong hand right off the bat here. Taking it in, lots of cards to figure it out. They got to determine their strategies here, how they want to open. Drywall opting for that 3-card mulligan. A wise choice. Very good. Oh. All right, Glock making his final decision here. He's going for the 2-card draw. He likes what he sees in there, so we are off and away. Looks like Glock is going to be going first here. He is. He does open up with a King's Private Stock, draw 2 cards. Always great to see a couple extra cards before you play some of your other cards. You know, if you're searching for something, always best to play your draw support first before you play a specific card to search something out. It's good synergy, or excuse me, it's good sequencing. He does have a lot of cards to work with here. He leads out with Lyric. Lyric is a great Valkyrie to start the round off with, as its Linger ability gives +1 Scyther to the creature on its right there. This is also paired well with, does he have a Call to Valhalla to get that Lyric and Paytun combo out, giving +1 to each creature in between the two of them? Oh, we don't. We see a quick equip of that Frostbite bow. This Frostbite has devastated opponents throughout the season, as it's a quick way to deal 3 damage, but not only that, freeze the targeted creature. Glock is showcasing kind of what he's got going on right now, but Drywall is going to be the first player to be able to respond to this. Will he be able to disrupt this attack coming back to him next turn? Drywall does open up with Call to Valhalla, allowing him to harvest up to 2 non-hero creatures with combined Scyther of 5 into play. This is great because now we're going to start seeing some of the pacing that I mentioned in the pre-show. This is exactly the type of start you want to see if you are a Valkyrie player. He is also going to combo that with the popularized strategy of Ember, as it's able to use its Echo ability to play a treasure from your Pharaoh pile and return it back into the deck. So Ember gets a free Call to Valhalla. He does establish some Scyther in play, and he gets an additional 2 more creatures into play. So right away, pacing from Drywall is looking great. Glock is committed to that Frostbite on Lyric. Could be in trouble here. Gonna refresh my water real quick. All right. Then
I know Drywall's taking this very seriously right now.
Yeah, I know he's here for one thing right now, so we will see.
He's always here for one thing. He's always here to win. He always comes and plays to win.
That's right. Absolutely. So he does wisely pick Isabel with an echo ability. So once per turn, Drywall will be able to draw a card for each creature adjacent to Isabel. So we have Golden Paw and Ember adjacent or next to Isabel. And he does open up with the Spartan's Order. Huge play here. Does disrupt that massive hand. Spartan's Order is a tried and true disruption card. It can win and lose you the game. Drywall gets everything he needs here. This is super strong. Wow, what an opening for Drywall. And he also gets Sizemore as his creature play for turn, offering protection to his supportive resources. This is, wow, Drywall off to a great start. And Glock just devastated with that 4-card hand, adds a lot of pressure to each of those 4 cards. Can he draw out of it?
That was definitely a brutal opening.
Wow. Drywall does come back. He does have a Frostbite of his own, and he will be able to freeze the first creature if he so chooses to attack here. Might be wise to go ahead and give it a poke. See if you can't get that freezing to stick if he fails that dice roll. And he is not done. He does flash the shield. And he does opt to go just for that Ember attack, dealing 3 damage and freezing to Lyric. So Lyric was at 7, -3 is down to 4. So how freezing works is when you are frozen and it goes back to that, when it goes back to Glock's turn, he's going to have an opportunity to do a dice roll. And he will declare either evens or odds to see if it sticks. If it does stick, Lyric will not be able to attack, defend, or use any of its abilities. It is a frozen brick on the board. Big dice roll here, depending on what's in Glock's hand.
Oof. Oof. That was such a brutal opening right there.
Absolutely. He is in a commanding position, as we see here, 8-10. And he does scoop. I think that is a scoop right off the bat right there. As Glock does flash his hand, and we are going into a turn round 2 right off the bat. Drywall wins turn 1 scoop.
You know, and I was going to say that. Would it make sense at this point with that kind of opening and Spartan's Order to just scoop and really just try to? You didn't use many resources. You didn't lose much in the way of cards out of your deck. So
yeah, it not only that too, but Christikins didn't really generate enough fuel to be utilized for really either player. I mean, Drywall does have a few more options for Christikin next round as well, but Glock just simply didn't have anything to respond back to it. You know, he saw the writing on the wall. It was Drywall was just going to keep adding that pressure back in there, keep drawing. So yeah, huge move there with Drywall. Glock is looking now. Players, this is round 2. Drywall wins here. He goes to the finals. That's how quick this type of format is going to be.
And they draw into 7 cards round 2. Right?
7 cards round 2.
And if we see a round 3, they would draw into 5 cards.
Absolutely. Still the same 3-card mulligan.
I did not expect to see that go down like that so fast.
That is that's
one hell of a draw. Is what that is. That was just a hell of a draw and a hell of a play right there.
Absolutely.
I mean, we talked about that too. You know, it's like sometimes you could just not have the greatest draw at the beginning, and sometimes you could have the perfect draw.
Absolutely. And the thing too with that setup was Drywall did have the response. He was okay if his opponent did draw out of that, right? He did have protection with that Sizemore in play.
Yep.
Right? It was offering, his opponents had to hit into Sizemore, while he did have Isabel. If he himself drew into a poor hand, you just use Isabel, draw a couple more cards, and then he would be able to kind of draw out of his funk there. So he was prepared for either outcome while distancing himself as much as he could from his opponent right away. That's what you want to do against a mirror match like this, because we could see a very grueling match here in this second round. So Drywall does open up with that Queen Christikins and does bring in Ember into play as he's able to recycle a treasure card from his feral pile there. I believe it was private stock, so he was able to draw a couple more cards and ends his turn.
He drew King's private stock.
Yep, Ember used Echo ability to play a treasure card from my feral pile and then place it at the bottom of my deck. He did have a KPS in there. Here, I want to turn off. Do I just hit stop cam to turn off my camera?
Yes. Because right now we're just looking into infinity into stream mode.
Okay, cool. Sweet. Okay, let's do a block.
I'll full screen it for us.
So yeah, Glock now looking to come back here. Let's see what type of setup he can get going. He does lead with Lady Destiny. Lady Destiny is one of the great healers of this Valkyrie deck as well, offering to heal an adjacent creature for one sider, and it has that glide ability. So once per turn, it can move on any space within the range or the combat row. So as creatures start to take some damage, Lady Destiny can fly around, offering some support to some of her fellow Valkyries. We do see it taking a more offensive line with that Frostbite equip, looking to freeze Queen Christikins. If this freeze sticks on Queen, this could really really slow down Drywall's pacing here, as Drywall is essentially probably looking to get Isabel back into play, maybe to be able to offer some more draw support. So if this freeze sticks, it could be a decent step for Glock to swing the momentum here. Drywall does have a larger hand still, so I think even if Queen stays frozen, he should have another couple options or so. We'll see. I believe he does go for an even roll. He does get the even. Let's see if he chose it. He did choose the even roll. Queen Christikins is thawed out and ready to battle.
And freezing does turn off the creature's abilities, just to put that out there so people understand. Once they're frozen, their abilities are essentially frozen.
Yeah, everything about that card is shut off. And we do see that Isabel coming into play. In this current setting, Isabel, when used, it's able to draw one card for each adjacent creature next to me. So Queen is just to the right of her. So Drywall will be able to use that for +1 card right now. No weapons in play. Lady Destiny does have 10 Scyther. Depending on, I don't know if I would even try to target down Lady Destiny, especially with the only creature in there. He does play King's Caravan. So now we can expect to see, maybe a Sonya play. Sonya plus Milo play. That is where we're going to see that. Yeah, I would guess it's a Sonya play. Oh, he does go for Miss Firefly. We are seeing Miss Firefly come out here. And it does, King Caravan is able to harvest a heroic creature in one inventory item. Does show Firefly and Frostbite. And he does have Sonya in hand. Okay. So Sonya's ability, her rally ability, is able to harvest a base bow to meet or Milo into play. Sonya is insane. Such a good card. We're going to see Milo come into play here. Excuse me. He's going for the Bow of Vitality. Very good weapon here. Drywall is in very much a commanding position and also taunting his opponent with that Firefly in his hand. We are going to see 2 weapons equipped here. Bow of Vitality is one of the best, if not the best, weapon in the game with its Scyther economy, as it's able to deal 4 damage. And if it hits +1 Scyther to me, so that original Scyther cost of 2 on Bow of Vitality is reduced down to 1. So you're essentially dealing 4 damage at the cost of 1 Scyther. Huge, huge, huge. This will hold the lead for Drywall while offering offensive support. rightfully so. He is going to attack with both, dealing a total of 7 damage and freeze, bringing Lady Destiny down to a 3. Drywall looking good here. Glock down to 4 cards and just a Lady Destiny at 3 Scyther. What else does he have in his bag of tricks here? All season long, coming down to this round. I would not want to be staring down this setup right now. And also knowing Drywall does have Firefly in his hand ready to go at any point in time. Does roll a odd. I'm pretty sure Glock is a. So
unfrozen.
Huh?
He's unfrozen. That was good.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, Lady Destiny won't be able to heal herself, but I believe her job is done here. Glock is looking to draw out of it. The rest of his 3 cards is looking a little weak. Firefly Supply Carriage is able to draw 1 card for each friendly Valkyrie in play, and each card drawn also reduces its break by 1. So Glock was able to draw 2 cards. Let's see if he's able to draw out of it. Unfortunately, well, he was able to get up some Scyther with Firefly Supply Carriage, bringing him up to a total of 9. I would have to think you're also looking for a return Spartan's Order. I know it's a big ask, but with Firefly threatening in hand, plus you also have Sonya and Queen staring you down in the face, I don't think... No, I can't look through discard piles right now, but I don't know if there's much in the tank for Kristakins to grab. I think there's one more. I think it's Golden Paw he has left in there, which also is able to swap out 2 cards and then draw another 2 cards. So Drywall is going to have no shortage of draw support here, while Glock is hanging on. It's not looking good. We're not seeing an immediate pull for a chapter card here. You would think if he had something like a Spartan's Order or Mysterious Stranger, he would probably rip it. We could, dare I say, he does go for a bladder. Again, the Scyther bladder is giving +2 for each drop in the feral pile. Unfortunate. Let's see, is it just that 1 drop? That 1 drop's not going to do anything for him, unfortunately, bringing him up to a 5 if your opponent is being able to deal, 7 damage next turn?
Oof. It's probably letting us know that he doesn't have much in his hand to play. It's good.
Yeah.
A possibility
or
just a hand.
Yeah. He's in a pickle. The sporadic hand movements.
Yeah.
It's tough because which character do you freeze? You know, I would probably go for the freeze on Sonya just because that Scyther exchange there is so strong. You want your opponent to be able to cost a little more Scyther to where, and it's going to be a big flip here for Drywall too. Again, it's the difference of spending 2 Scyther versus 1. So, but in terms of Glock's camp and what he's trying to produce here, that's a good move here. I agree with that choice. See what Drywall does. Does he do an even flip? He does roll the even. Sonya does become unfroze. So now all Sonya has to do here is hit into and that is going to be devastating for Glock, as Drywall does upgrade that Bow of Vitality into the Forged Melody, and also Insult to Injury does play the Rakelia, offering +2 Scyther to adjacent creatures. Ooh, he flashes it. He retracts. And he does He does commit the Firefly there, offering that Sacred Barrier. Sacred Barrier is a new mechanic or a new ability that is introduced into this Valkyrie deck, as it is a temporary shield or a force field, if you will, that protects against damage from the first attack that you would receive. So it would require 2 hits. And he does go for a clean sweep. Melody dealing 6 damage into Firefly Supply Carriage, removes that, and then Frostbite into Lady Destiny. That could be game right there. Drywall in absolute command here.
Yeah, it's unfortunate not getting to really see the gameplay of Glock, because I just don't think he pulled anything really strong these first 2 hands.
The difference between drawing, an A tier hand versus an S tier hand.
Yeah.
That is what we're going to experience. Anyone is susceptible to it. Glock did play that Skylar there, even though it does give the advantage of +2 Scyther to Drywall here. He does get the card advantage. Does find a Mysterious Stranger. This is the kind of draws that you want to be looking for if you're Glock. These are the cards that you want to be top decking here. And I love this play too with Skylar coming into play. It does lock up that ranged row for Drywall. Drywall can no longer use Christikins. He does have Aurora Goldenpaw, who's in the Feral pile, who is a combat creature. So Drywall, we can expect to see Aurora come into play next turn. However, gliding on this ranged row is quite locked right now. You're going to have to glide someone up to the combat row and then glide another creature over to that empty space then. So Drywall's going to have to do some rearranging if he wants to bring more creatures into play. It won't be too hard, as he does have a multiple creatures with glide in play. Glock is searching through his Feral pile right now to resolve this Mysterious Stranger card, as it discards the top 3 cards from your Grimoire, then rescue any 2 cards from your Feral pile to your hand. Very strong card here. One of my favorite cards in the set right now. This can definitely swing the tides, bring some of those most powerful cards right into your hand, ready to use. Hopefully, Glock has enough pieces to make a fight back. We will see. He has 11 cards to choose from. We did see that Eagle Eye being discarded. We don't need that right now. I just don't know. He would have to find almost a Queen Christikins himself. But with this Melody in play too, this Melody is dealing a lot of damage, and each turn it's just reviving Sonya back to its full Scyther power. So it is a full self-heal weapon, which is very, very, very strong. I have conceded many games just seeing it come into play. He does opt for Firefly Supply Carriage. I love to see it. It does force some big damage to remove it. Does go with the salvage. Is going to grab that Frostbite back into play. Double Frostbite back to cycled back into his deck here. Beautiful. And he's moving some stuff around. It is still early, mind you. It is still round 3. So Glock, I do like the moves he's making. He is trying to recover some key cards. He is cycling things. He is drawing cards. So Glock is going to, he is going to go the distance here. And the interesting thing with Drywall too is he has committed his entire range row. It is going to require some tactical maneuvering to keep up this pressure. Or did Drywall overcommit too fast too soon? His biggest threats right now, I would have to say, I would try to find a way to remove this Sonya. I would try to find a way to remove this Firefly. Queen Christikins we'll worry about later. But this isn't too overwhelming, Glock can absolutely come back. He needs the pieces here. Does pass the turn. This is just a repair, reset up phase. He's got time. I don't mind this at all. He did exactly what he needed to do in that moment. We do see the golden paw come out into play, as its echo ability allows the player to choose 2 cards in my hand and place them on the bottom of my grimoire, then draw 2 cards. This is a great card to cycle out mediocre cards or poor cards that you have currently in your hand. Cycle those out in hopes to find 2 better replacements. Let's see if that happens here.
Oof. This was just a rough go.
Drywall himself, playing a Mysterious Stranger, does come across a flask and a shield. These are actually a flask and a shield. The shield especially is really good here. Drywall with a few different cards to choose from. He does have that Sizemore in there as well. We can expect to see Sizemore come into play, especially being a combat creature. And here it is, just as called here. We do see that Sizemore make its way into play. Does have that guard ability. So now it is forcing anything that Glock is trying to do. It all is channeled through Sizemore here. Unless Glock is able to get a couple creatures into play with some Frostbites, if Sizemore is frozen, it will shut off his guard ability, allowing Glock to target some different creatures here. So that is step 1 for Glock. Drywall continuing and extending the pressure. Ember, great heads-up play there from Drywall, removing Skylar, as it was Glock's spy card. Now allows that extra space to be moved in there. Great heads-up from Drywall. He is removing any type of comeback that his opponent can throw at him. Unfortunately for Glock, you hate to see it, but that mountain to climb just keeps on getting taller and taller. He does open up with that Firefly Supply Carriage. Unfortunately, that's the only thing he has in play to draw 1 card. But 1 card is all you need. He does play the Farmer's Market. I would imagine he's opting to draw 3 cards here, as he does. More cards, the better. That card advantage is huge. I don't know if that play, I don't know if I would have gone with that play. We needed to see some type of freezing. We needed to see a creature with a weapon, even though it is going to be targeted down pretty quick. If we can hold that frost, or excuse me, that freezing on Sizemore stick for at least a turn, that opens up so many more avenues. But because we played Firefly Supply Carriage, you can't equip a weapon to the carriage. Therefore, it's going to take an extra turn to set up to shut off that Sizemore there. I know the desperation to see more cards, but we also did have Farmer's Market, which we knew was drawing us 3 cards. So maybe a different play there. That's okay. We do see Miss Firefly flying about the battlefield, offering support to her fellow Valkyries, giving Sacred Barrier to Isabel. Drywall protecting his investments of his draw support, as it does receive a Scyther Flask as well. So now it's being buffed up to a 5 count. Wow. If Drywall continues to draw like this, man, he can run away.
Yeah, I mean, do you see any possible outs on this one?
No. No, like I said, I probably would have loved to see a creature come out with the Frostbite Bow, because now he's an extra turn behind, to where if he had another creature out, Sizemore would already be frozen, and then he would be able to play another creature and freeze another potential threat. So we're a turn behind now on top of the turns we were behind before. No, this is an uphill battle. This is, yep. And there we go. Glock hates to do it. You hate to see it like that. Glock,
He didn't
the
have a frost
leader,
bonus.
is down for the count. Drywall flashing. Hey, I had the goods. Man, kudos to Glock for putting up an incredible season. Drywall also coming out super, super hot, drawing into that S tier hand. And that's what we got here, unfortunately. So
I mean, that's the hand you want to just pull into. It just seemed each round he just really got exactly what he needed right off the bat. And I don't think Glock really got anything that could set him up. So it was just, I think, the luck of the draw on this one. As we know, I mean, Glock played an amazing season.
Yeah.
You know,
Big
held
shout
first
out to Glock,
throughout the
man.
whole season. So yeah, it's just probably not an ideal way to go out in the finale here. But you know, this, I guess that's the luck of the draw, so they say.
That's what we got here. So, but that's also that pacing we're talking about too. Earlier in the pre-show, Drywall established his good pacing and just kept it up, and then it's so challenging to come back from that, you know. So, but shout out to that. Kudos to Drywall for moving on to the finals. Drywall is our first finalist today.
Congratulations, Drywall.
Absolutely. Well done, boys. We're just going to take a quick, we're going to get set up for our second game. Stay tuned. It'll be myself taking on Eric. Oh boy. We're going to have to make sure we are on today. Best of luck to my opponent. Super stoked for Eric. Has played an incredible season. No doubts what I see him taking it down as well. So, but we'll see how that matchup goes. And but stay tuned. I'm going to try and get it set up here to where we can showcase my gameplay directly, the POV behind me, and you can see all my misplays, all my decision making, and we'll go from there. But hang out, stay tuned, and we'll be back in a little bit. So let's see here.
A little be right back sign.
Krista is the host person.
Okay, well, she'll be right back too. Had a little doggy drama.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna mute real quick. All right, and we are back for our second game here. It's going to be myself versus Eric.
Let's go.
So I am going with the Vikings today. So we'll see if we can't overthrow our opponent here. See if we can't get into some good draws. Curious to see what Eric's going to go for. I have a weird feeling he's going for a Viking as well. If he does, he does. We'll see similar types of setups. And he is going for the Viking. So we have a guaranteed final match of Valkyrie versus Viking.
No way.
This is also going to come down to all of these draws here.
No shamans today?
No shamans in the finals or in the tournament at all. So
surprising.
Oh boy. So, okay. So let's go ahead and let's see here. So we're just about ready. I'm going to check in with Eric, make sure we're good.
Who's going first?
All right, so I'll be going first. Eric won the dice roll. So let's see what we got here. Ready. Okay, so we don't need that. Don't need that. Do have a couple KPS. We do have some draws.
Yeah, that's nice.
All right.
Let's see.
We're back on the screen now. There we go. I was able to join back in.
It's either that or this. I do have this. If we do draw into that, that's pretty good.
I did not get to see which deck is Eric playing.
We have a Viking mirror match right now, too.
Okay, all right. So we saw the Valkyrie mirror match, and now we're going to see the Viking mirror match.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so finals will be Viking versus Valkyrie.
All right, we'll do 3 as well. Ooh, we do find the Call to Valhalla. That's really good here, especially going first. We can add some support there. Are you ready, sir?
Yep.
All right, let's do it. All right. Cool. So we'll open up with our Call to Valhalla. Ready? And we have no weapons, unfortunately, but that's okay. I could go for something like that and that. That's okay. If he has Spartan's Order, he has Spartan's Order. But we're going to go with our line here of double Caretaker. And that is in hopes to slow down his archers. Wherever the other one is. There's the other one. Okay.
Somebody wants to come and say hello.
Caretaker. Draw 4. Ooh, and we do find some goods here. Do I ever just YOLO it and try and go for Spartan's Order turn 1? Oh, wait, no, I can't even do that. Yeah. I don't mind. Something like this. Oh, wait, no, whoops, wrong play. Wrong grab. This. And all right, over to you, sir. He does open up with another Call of Valhalla himself. So depending on what I would expect to see a double caretaker in either of these spots.
What does the caretaker do? Can you show that one?
Caretaker, my foe cannot put a creature in the adjacent spot on the ranged row. So I can't put a creature here or here, or he can't, excuse me. And that's whether it's moved into that spot or played there. He just can't put it there.
Well,
so we'll have to see what we have going on here. Does get the Master Smith out. If we can find, ooh, I have an idea. Okay. He does Tobin the Hoplite. I'm okay with that. If he comes back with his Order, that would be pretty bad here. Ooh, I don't know if he plays KPS if he's planning on playing Spartan's Order. Plays another KPS. He's looking for something very specific here. Maybe it is the Spartan's Order.
You just wanted to come up here and pass out in my arms, Phil.
It does commit the drop onto Tobin, which is fine. Does go for Master Smith to find the other bow of Vitality. So he's got a bow of Vitality going on. His Tobin. So his Tobin's up to 9, plus he's also able to attack for 4.
And he took your Hoplite.
And he took my Hoplite. Does go for the shield. Man, that'd be devastating if I just Tobin back my Hoplite with his shield. If I can find, all right, this is where, if he does the Spartan's Order, that sucks. After all that. Oh, he does flash that. Okay, he does flash the mace, which makes me not attack. But he does have the shield equipped, which he equipped to Hoplite this turn, so he can't do it.
Does that shield give him Scyther or no?
No, the shield does not give him Scyther. It just reduces damage from attacks by 3. Or it blocks 3 damage from attacks.
I'm going to make it harder to take out Hoplite the Farmer.
Yeah, so I would have to do 3 attacks to this Hoplite to be able to break the shield, discard it, and then I can start making my path a little easier here. We're going to YOLO it. We are looking for Spartan's Order.
You could just steal him back, too.
We do find plan B. Let's see here. Okay. This does have, what, 3? Oh, we have both bow vitalities. Do I steal the Hoplite? Do I steal the Mastersmith? I think what I'm going to do, or do I go for that route? 2, 3, 4. And then bring it down. 3. All right, we can go for
Walk us through your thought process, Melly.
Well, I'm just assessing the direction of, because really it's going to come down to, do I play Tobin or do I play Harefin here? Both have reasonable situations. Tobin I can use to grab either the Hoplite or the Mastersmith. Harefin I'd be able to play plus bring in another archer into play. But I think what I'm going to do is kind of help pacing here. When we're talking about pacing, I think I'm just going to go ahead and go for, I believe we're going to go for.
We also have Farmer's Market.
So we're going to go ahead and do Tobin. We're going to take his Mastersmith. That's his direct line to any weapon in his deck I want to shut him off for. I'm not worried about Hoplite, as he has a big hand and he's investing resources into, so I'm fine with this. And then now I think I could just, yeah, I think we'll do a bow vitality on Tobin here, bring him up to 8. Okay. And then he is dealing 4 damage. And then we'll proc him as well. Just bring him up to 8.
What's his ability?
So Mastersmith is harvest an inventory card with Scyther up to the turn I am on, reveal it and add it to my hand. So I'm on turn 2.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the thing is shields do not have Scyther, so I can grab it at any point, which I can protect from, or we could just go hard into. Yeah, I think we're actually going to go. Yeah, we're going to go here, go here, grab the sturdy shield. He could have a halt as well. He has a halt. That's pretty good. Let's bring this up. This up. So, and then I'd rather hang on to this for right now, and then I can always upgrade to the Guardian if need be. And then Tobin into All right, I'm going to attack Tobin into Tobin for 4, and then Master Smith into Tobin for another 4, for a total of 8. So they both hit, so this just reduces my cost down to 1, and I'll end my turn. So not too bad here. We do get ourselves up to 14. We do bring down his biggest threat with a weapon down to 1. In the current setting, he can't attack at just 1 Scyther because it costs 2 Scyther, so he's going to have to invest some type of Scyther card to be able to make Tobin attack. He did flash that combat weapon. Both my creatures are ranged, so we do negate that option for him. So let's see. And we also maintain some decent threats in our hand for later. So let's see, he's at 6. And it does put him on the back foot as he is lower in Scyther, so force him to play some other threats of his. I want to learn more about his hand and how to gauge some of my resources in my hand as well. We do have Warlord as well, which I'm keeping a close eye on if we need to.
That's what I wanted to ask you about.
Yeah, so Warlord does have that guard ability where it would distract him. I could use Master Smith again to, well, I don't need to use Master Smith. We do have that Sturdy Shield in hand as well. So we could bide time by forcing him to attack into it while I
you have a
build
shield
other
too. You can throw on Warlord.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yep. Yep.
And then Warhammer.
It's yeah, that's for melee combat row.
Right, Warlord is combat.
Yep. So he does come out with Lothbrok.
Oof, okay.
The traditional Lothbrok was huge in the alpha decks.
Alpha. Yeah.
But now we are seeing that Warhammer come into play. So there is a Vokvanir threat. But nothing really to hit. I'm not really giving him much. I'm going to try and stay in the ranged row as much as possible. That does bring him up to an 8. So he is up to 18 right now. Okay, and that's all he has for his turn. Okay, good. We're in a good position here. I think I'm going to start biding some time and set up some distraction for him, as I believe we'll just go ahead and keep it simple. And we'll go ahead and do a Warlord, Sturdy Shield. And now our Warlord, and then let's go ahead. Thinking ahead here. Use Master Smith again. And we know he doesn't have Spartan's Order. Well, if he has it, I feel like he would have played it already. But we're just going to prepare our hand for worst case. And then, all right, we'll do Master Smith into Tobin. And end turn. So now we have a good distraction next turn. I can even upgrade to the Guardian, but I want to get as much value as I can out of this Sturdy Shield. So I'll force him to deplete or at least bring down the exhaust or the break of this shield. Hopefully he doesn't have 3 attacks into it. If he does, he does. But if the shield is still on next turn, I upgrade to the Guardian. I'll reset its break, and it's going to reduce 5 damage, and then my 2 other creatures can still attack freely.
And you can allow, and then that way you can chip away at him using your archers bursts.
Right. Yep. And then I start contemplating Nightfall into play. I start contemplating Hairfin into play. He does upgrade to the Vokvanir. Fortunately, my Warlord is staggered. However, this will do a clean sweep of Warlord right here, as it deals 10 damage to me. So it bypasses the shield's defense of 3 and 7 remaining, takes out Warlord. However, it's going to come at a hefty cost of 5. I can target down his Lothbrok next turn to try and just shut that down. But he is revealing this. I don't know if this is a good play long term, as this is a massive expense. That is a 5 Scyther cost every turn. He needs a lot of Scyther to keep that up. We're going to take a look at his Feral pile. He only has 1 drop in there. Even if he does play, I'm okay with this too. Warlord is going down here, but he's just showcasing his commitment to, I'm okay with him overextending that Hoplite. He has a relatively dead hand, I think. I shouldn't say dead hand, but him investing all this resource into Hoplite means he wants to keep seeing more cards. Okay, so this takes this out, because it deals 10 damage minus the 3 blocked from the shield. 7 into Warlord is enough. It does bring him back down to its base. Okay, we have 1, 2. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I could do Hairfin Nightfall. That'll get us to 6 to take out that Lothbrok. We do have Farmer's Market still. Okay. I'm going to go
If
with
anybody watching would like to, learn the game, play the game, you could jump into our Discord, or you can even purchase your own decks from the link here, battlebuddies.io/shop. Everything's available there. Or you could hop into our Discord and play with everyone. You're getting to meet here and really learning, get your hands on the game with all of us.
Yeah, if anyone has any questions, feel free to relay. All right, so we're going to go ahead and play Hairfin, which its rally ability allows me to harvest a Viking archer into play. So we're going to grab Nightfall. Its archer ability deals 1 damage for each friendly Viking in play to a foe's creature dead ahead. That is the line directly in front. And I think what we're going to do is, I think this is good for right now, as we do have 6 creatures in play. We can take out his Lothbrok. All right, I'm going to do Nightfall into Lothbrok for 6.
Can you show Nightfall again?
Yep.
So friendly Viking.
So that's Caretaker, Caretaker.
Oh my gosh, those are yours.
And Nightfall and Tobin.
Right. Wow.
And then let's see. Sure. Yeah, we'll do Tobin into Hoplite for 4.
Wow, Nightfall gets huge when you have the spies out.
Eric, Tobin into.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay.
6-point damage.
Yep. And then Master Smith into there as well. And I'll end my turn.
So what are you at now? 16, 23?
So 7, 5 is 12. And 6 is 18. 5 is 23. Yep. All right, so now we have a decent position. We do have Avenger if that Hairfin goes down, and I would just replay him to get another Archer in play. I don't know if I necessarily need that right now, but we'll see what the opponent does.
Krechar, you've always been very good at card management.
Oh, thank you.
Enjoy watching you play because you really take care in what you don't overplay. You don't make it really.
Yeah, it's a play style, that works decently in this game. As resources played are tough to get back. So, we do see a hoplite, and he does bring in the shield.
I mean, the game does rely on heavily managing your resources, right? That's one of the strong suits of this game, is really thinking about how you utilize your resources.
Absolutely.
What you spend, what you play, what you can possibly get back or not. I think it's one of the things that makes Saga Chronicles so unique.
Absolutely. All right, so we do see that Hoplite come into play. Every turn he's going to grow 2. All right, what are we dealing here? So he deals 3 damage to me, plus I can't attack with Hairfin next turn. So very good weapon as it shuts off any return attacks from Hairfin. Okay, so let's see here. I think what I can do.
He's at 15 now, and you're at 20.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Now, what I'm going to do. Is we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's blocking for 3, and he's at 3. All right. All right. So I'm going to proc Hairfin, move Nightfall over. Play Loyal Servant. Do Loyal Servant. Reduce him down to 3. Give +2 to here. Then Nightfall into Hoplite for 6. And end my turn.
I'm honestly excited to see our next season of League, too, because what most people are seeing now and watching is these are the original starter decks, right? Beta starter decks for these 4 classes, and the new season we're going to be allowed to actually customize the decks with all other outlying cards, and I'm really curious to see what metas and what people are really going to come up with when they're allowed to actually break down and build their class decks with all the other resources out there.
Absolutely.
It should be really exciting to see.
I know. Yeah. everyone's chomping at the bit to get their customs going. Lots of theory crafting going on right now.
Yeah,
it's going to be electric next season. I am super excited, as there's a fair amount of strategies that I've been eyeing up. The game's really going to open up and be enticing for some of those new players, and you get to experience some of that deck building, and then you really see another level of skill and strategy and their personality through the deck they create, and I think that's really fun to do. And also having those starter decks as well to offer for people just getting in, get a flavor, get a taste of it. And then once you get comfortable, just move around, start swapping some pieces out, and that's it. Just test it, play it, have fun.
Yeah.
I'm very excited about custom decks.
Heck yeah. All right, so this is used. All right, let's set these guys aside here. So now we're setting up.
Did I not hit Owen? Sorry.
Yeah, you did, and then I used the loyal servant to move, give him +2. So he went from a 4 to a 6.
And how did you move Nightfall?
How did he move Nightfall? What's the question? Sorry.
I hit him with Battle Mace, did I not?
You hit Herefin with Battle Mace. Yes, Herefin can attack.
Oh, he can attack.
Yeah.
I only hit him for.
You hit for 3.
And how was he at a 9?
He was at a 7. -3 is 4, plus the 2 from Loyal Servant brings him back up to a 6.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, good afternoon, Miss Firefly. Glad you could hop in and say hello to us. We love you too.
Bye.
Firefly.
Also, Krechar, you are at a 25 now.
Very excited to see your card get played earlier during our first round when we watched Valkyrie versus Valkyrie. Those watching don't know, pretty much almost every featured card in this game is actually a real member of our community. So we talked about possibly hopping into Discord and wanting to learn or get involved in the game. That's how most people get to actually become characters in the world and possibly cards and characters in the game as well.
Nightfall is here with us right now.
Yes, he is. He'll be joining us on stream in a little while. But you can possibly become your own card in this game with your own character.
There's a big mysterious stranger here.
Did get to see Queen Vistikin's card played before.
We're okay with that outcome. Oof. What does he get back, though?
Fortunately, no shaman decks played this today in the final tournament, so I don't get to see myself on the board.
It was between, it was funny because I said the whole season, I was like, if I make it to top 4, I'm playing shamans. I'm 100% shamans. Oh, no. Ooh, that Tobin's a big bad threat there. Okay, we got to figure out this because now he's going to take the Nightfall.
So what did he just do with that?
So he played Mysterious Stranger, discard the top 3 cards from your grimoire, then rescue any 2 cards to your hand. Okay. So he grabbed his Tobin and a Warhammer, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So now, however, our main threats are tucked behind these caretakers. So even if he does play the Tobin, Nightfall does not threaten Mastersmith or Tobin or Herefin. So that is why I aligned my biggest assets behind the caretaker itself.
I know Valkyries have glide, so they're able to move along the board. But what gives the ability for Vikings to move again?
That's specifically Hairfin's ability. So once per turn, his Echo move a friendly archer one space to the left or right. So whereas these archers are kind of handcuffed in this position, Hairfin allows. Oh, he does go for. Ooh, okay. He goes for that back. He's like, "Give me that back." I don't blame him. That's fine. We have a response in the current setting, and he's both his. Hold on, let me see. Does he have that other bow of vitality in the feral
His
pile?
fighter just took a huge jump.
Yeah, it's essentially plus 10, plus 12 this turn.
Yeah.
So I'm back down to a 12, 15, 20. Yeah, I don't lose too much. He gains a lot, though. He did use his other bow of vitality, so I'm not at risk of a bow of vitality, and it is a ranged creature, so I'm not worried about an Ironforged chain. He did commit to his hoplite. He did commit to Mastersmith, so there's 3 bow of vitalities in our deck. Okay, cool. Fantastic.
How did he get that? Just Mastersmith.
Yeah, Mastersmith.
All right, this is
where it's going to get dicey.
Yep.
I'm going to request. Yeah, I'm going to kindly request silence when I comes back to my turn to figure this out. So deals 4 there. And 4 there. Okay. Okay, so 8. Minus 13. Okay, so 2, 4, 5, 9. Huge swing there. Is that just better? Hmm. Okay. All right, let's see. think I have to pop 4. What does this cost? 2. Yeah, I think I have to do 3, 4, and all right. I think what we'll do. All right. Iron Forge on Hairfin. Give him +2. Do Master Smith. Use Master Smith. Grab. Uh-oh. Do we not have it? What? Oh, he
You mean the
did.
bow that you put on your bow that you put on my master snail
Yeah.
or Tobin, one of the two?
That's right. He did do that, huh? Okay. All right. We'll have to navigate then. All right. We'll do. Yep. Okay. Do this. Grab our mace. Farmer's market. Oh, shit. Sorry. Farmer's market. We're going to draw 3. Proc. Hairfin. Move Nightfall. All right. And then we'll swing into Tobin. Yeah, wherever is fine. It's okay. So it's going to be irrelevant. Deal 3 to him. And then Nightfall into Hoplite for 2 4s for 6. And end turn.
You had 6.
Yep.
All right, I will block 3. Do I get to add 1?
No, because he didn't block it. You're still taking 3. And that's my turn. All right, so a bit of a misplay there. That's how I was under the illusion that there was 3 bow vitalities, but it was because he took my Master Smith of the with the bow of vitality. So
Hoplite trigger.
So yeah, I thought I had another one. Unfortunately, I was going to take out that Tobin there, that miscalculation there. So now it's getting dicey. We'll see what happens here. If he overwhelms here, I scoop. I don't play anything else. I do have double halt if I feel like I can Either way, it's going to require a double commitment of halt or a nightfall, which I don't really want to do. It was smart for him not taking out my Tobin because I would Avenger back the Master Smith back on my side. We'll see what happens here. We are back for our second game here. So let's see. We're at 2, 5, 7, 5 is 12, 16. All right, not bad, not bad. Let's see what he can do for his hand here. He does bring this down to 0. I actually will let that happen, I think. Just because of the Avenger play, I can grab Hairfin plus Archie. Oh, he goes straight into attack phase. He didn't play anything. That was it. That was all he had. Oh, wow. And he goes for Tobin. Oh, wow. He opens up the door. Can I figure this out here? Or, yeah, I think I'm okay with both. Oh, wait. No. Both of that. Uh-oh. I need to plug in my computer. It's okay. We have technology. All right. And we're coming down to our final turn. All right, so this brings this down to 1. All right.
So he's at 14 to your 6.
So I need an 8-point swing here. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, I was a turn ahead. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, he gets last say. Okay. I don't know why I thought I got last. All right. Let's see here.
You had halt.
I did. I'm okay with not using it because I wanted to use an Avenger to recycle them. Unfortunately, well, I could take that Master Smith, take that down, plus I could use a Caretaker, take that down. All right, here we go. Let's figure this out. Is that just always better? Okay. Do Avenger. Tobin. This. Unfortunately, all of his creatures are low. I think I save halt for this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I play Hairfin. I'm +7. That brings me up to 13. I grab an Archie. That's +3. Brings me up to 15. Take out Master Smith. They're down to 12. I equip Battle Mace into Hoplite. Hoplite can't return attack. Tobin's the only thing that returns attack. I halt. All right, let's see if that's enough. That's my game plan. Hairfin. I don't have Archie in hand, right? That'd be devastating.
No, you don't.
Uh,
He's at the bottom, I think.
He's dark. There he is.
There he is.
Okay. Put this. That. That Mason. Hairfin. Bring him up to A9. Okay. That's there. No other ranged weapon. I equip here. I can't. Master Smith is null and void. All right. We're going to do Archie into Master Smith for 3. And then, my attack hits. That's okay. And then we'll do Hairfin. Oh, wait, no, I can't even do it into my own dude. That's okay. Oh, if I can't do it, then I'm not attacking. Never mind. That's it.
You can't use Nightfall?
Nope, I ended my turn. Yep.
So you're at 18, I think?
9, 10, 18. Yep. Yeah, I should have, but I didn't. And you brought that information to me, so that would be not correct for me to then go back and remember to use Nightfall.
With the quickness.
All right. Let's hope double halt holds. And that's it for my turn.
And why could you not use Master Smith?
There's nothing for me to grab. There's no ranged creature for me to grab, or ranged weapon for me to grab, and I already attached a combat weapon to Hairfin for the turn. Yeah, I misplayed, but ooh, okay. All right, that's a commit for turn. That's not too bad. So he's at 2, 4, 10. He's at 15. He is going to have to attack. Hopefully he misses Scyther, specifically a Scyther Flask. We can double halt for the win here, hopefully. Scyther Flask ties it. He needs to find 3. He's able to attack once and twice. And both those blocks will cost him. He's already behind, so can I get away with just using 1 halt here? Let me see. 4 and 2, so that brings him down to 13 minus 4 is 14. And I block another. Yeah, I can get away with using 1 halt here. 4 and 3, that brings him down to 12. Minus 4 for me is 14 to 12. Okay, so he's at 16 minus 16 minus 3 is 13. Minus 4 for me is 14. Okay, I still win. Okay, so we let that go through. I just need to double check my math here. Oh man, this would suck if I didn't do it, huh? And I threw the game because of it. So he's down to 14. He's tied. And that'll do. So he spends the Scyther, going down to an 11, and I win at a 14.
Because of the halts.
Because of the halt.
Wow.
And I got away with just using 1 instead of 2 originally, so.
Without using Nightfall too, man.
Without using GG. First or second? Okay.
That was really
Misplays
close.
and all. Misplays and all.
Really close. That was a great match.
Yeah.
One.
That's what, yeah. That's what I was almost expecting to see last game between the two Valkyrie decks.
Everything. Let's make sure we got everything where it should be.
Yep, 1 sec, yo. Yep, will do. $6.38 and 20 is 58. You have my dudes, I think.
Eyes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. All right. You said second, right? All right. Okay, yeah, we scraped that away. That was crazy. Misplays and all. That was sketchy as heck. Great play by Eric there with that Tobin play. The exchange of that Master Smith was crazy. Golly. All right, we see some good stuff here. Actually, we see some decent stuff here. I have 2 drops in there. However, all right, so this is where I'm going to start organizing my feral pile. So I know where's what is going on. Keep these together. Keep this in here. Keep this in here. And this is a good little thing I like to do too to help me stay organized for a quick visual of resources used versus what I have left. I am always in my feral pile the later the game goes. Very important to have an idea of what is happening in here. So I like to go creatures first, weapons, and then treasures. And I always do my drops up here. So I have that visual cue called Valhalla. Move this over here. Usually I do this during, but all right, we look good here. All right, so we have both of these. I think I need to use the salvage here. I think I can get rid of this. I can probably, well, if I keep this and then that, and then that, and that, maybe. We're going to try and go for it here. I don't know if this is good. Do we have draw, though? What draws here? King Caravan. We're going to rip it. All right, I'm ready.
Go ahead.
Key 8.
Ding, ding.
All right. So let's do, we're just going to open up nice and mild here. Just going to get back our bows. Yeah, as much as I want the mace, these bows are too good to pass up. And we'll end our turn right there. End turn. So now we're expecting to see Avengers. We're expecting to see King Harold. We're expecting to see Caretakers and Archers. Horn of the Hero is really good here. Let's be mindful of what he pitches away. Does get rid of the Loyal Servant. That's okay. So Horn of the Hero allows him to harvest a hero card and add it to his hand. Very good start for Eric here. The thing that's good, though, is me not playing a creatures. It does put me in the responsive. So whatever he plays, I can respond. And I can also use Battle Mace to shut it off from attacking. He does do Hairfin, which is unfortunate. Okay, so no King Harold. Oh, King Harold in his hand. Okay. And then he is threatening with the Hairfin. We're going to hold on that Tobin for when he hopefully plays that Hairfin. I'll be able to shark one of them as long as he doesn't buff it up.
Did King Harold allow him to draw just now?
Yeah, so King Harold one of his revisions is +1 Scyther to all friendly Vikings. Anytime a friendly Viking is put into play, draw a card. So including himself. So I think what we'll do is we'll just respond back with the same play. He does go for the Warhammer and a Bow of Vitality. So I'm curious to see if he is going to try and go for that Vok Veneer play again. It'd be very good for him. I would like to try and do a shield.
What did he just play?
Huh?
What did he just play?
Salvage. It looks like he started adding them to his hand and then correctly
Okay.
over to the Grimoire. Yeah. Ends his turn. So we can go match for match here, which is exactly what we're going to do. King Caravan. We're going to go King Harold ourselves. And let's grab... This could be good, as we could apply a lot of pressure. It doesn't specify what type of inventory, so we have a pick of the litter here. We could do a Bow of Vitality for Tobin. It does tip off our hand a little bit. It's either Mace or Bow. I think I have to go for Bow here, to be honest. I'm going to go the safe route and go Bow. Yeah, absolutely go here. I'm going to draw one for playing him. Ooh, and we do find the Forgotten Heir, which is actually pretty sick, as it works directly with King Harold himself. And then we're going to go ahead and throw a shield, make him work a little hard for it. If he does do a end turn, if he does do a Spartan's Order, yeah. Okay, let's see if he's got Scyther. You don't, oh wait, yes you do draw. It's one of the main things I forgot throughout the season. Anytime I played Vikings and King Harold, I always forgot to draw the card for him.
Well, don't forget that.
Today's the day not to forget.
Exactly.
So, but yeah, this Forgotten Heir is gets +1 Scyther for each combat space in between King Harold and I. So this is a great setup play for another cheeky 9 Scyther. Because at each, because each all friendly Vikings, because of King Harold, receive +1 Scyther. So, you know, the idea is to put Forgotten Heir all the way at the other end for King Harold. So it would essentially get +4 spaces, bringing him up to an 8+1 from King Harold is 9. We do see Nightfall come into play. So Nightfall in this current setting is going to be able to deal 3 damage, which is exactly the amount that my shield blocks for. He does equip Warhammer. All right, so now this is going to get sketchy because he is threatening that Vok Veneer play. I'm going to save a few comments for after the turn. Let's see what happens with the rest of it, because if things go one way, wow. Does he have another? Does he have another? Does he have another? Oh my God, this is...
Call onto your team.
Okay.
3.
All right, we'll block the 3.
King Harold into yours for 3.
Okay, we'll
4,
block.
sorry.
4, yep. I'll block and take 1.
And he hits, so it only costs 2.
Yep.
Here we go.
For integrity, Nightfall is a 6 because of King Harold.
I'm going to step out for a little bit, and I will join you guys later. Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. So now, yeah, I totally forgot about that King Harold buffer there. He didn't put it on. Otherwise, it would have been the perfect Tobin grab, which I was eyeing up. Okay. However, we are going to do Battle Mace. Actually, we're going to do this a little differently here. Do okay, give him +2. These will go here. Okay, do a drop on here, 6. Hopefully, I might be able to use Tobin to bait a draw supporter that he might play, because that's the reality. Is this can be bleak real quick. So we do get 6. So that would bring him up to an 18. I think I got to rip it. Do's either better. 2, 3. 6 here. Play Forgotten Hair. Him up to a 9. 3. Draw 1 for King Harold play. And then King Harold into Harold. Nice. Yeah, that's a huge block there by Eric. Huge block. So, does he have Vokvanir in hand? Yep, turn. Ooh, does bring the Warlord out. Okay. So what is that? 4 and 4 is 8. So essentially 8 damage is coming to him. I can block 3 of that, so net 5. So 12, 16 brings him down to 11 this turn as is. For a cost of 3. So 6 is 12, 16, 9 is
14. Nightfall ability into King for 4.
Oh wait, block.
Oh,
All right. Looks like we're going to concede this round soon. We did bait out.
You can't go inside.
Already did.
All right.
Yeah, I just want him at this point. Yeah, we're going to lose
You
this.
should be on 4.
Yeah, at this point, we're going to see what else we can do. He is down both halts. He is down as Mysterious Stranger. He is down. Let's see. He is down a Tobin. He is down a Hoplite. We can expect to see he still has both Avengers in his deck too, so we can expect to see Avenger come out round 3, bring that Hoplite into play. So we're going to need to find a hard counter to Hoplite pretty quick. We do have Bow. We do have. It's going to be an interesting round 3 here, so we'll see what happens. We got a little unlucky on this one. And this is one of those rounds too where it's, none of us have much, but the opponent has just a little bit more. So I was trying to get that battle mace to stick.
Not fall like a king.
So 3, 2, 4, 5. And he knows better than to attack into me as well. So that's okay. So we're going to go a quick pass of the turn here. I think, yeah, because I can't literally do anything. So he goes pass. End turn. Pass turn.
On the round 3.
Round 3, here we go. Good round, Eric. All right, I will go second, sir. All right, so yes, all comes down to that.
So looking back, you think a mulligan would have?
Yeah, that was.
Because he didn't have any draw support.
Yeah, absolutely. I was trying to get a little too cute with that hand there. Yeah, that's what it came down to. So, mulligan probably would have been good.
Let's rip it.
Yeah, I did. Sometimes you just feel it and you YOLO it.
That's it.
And here we are, round 3. So, oh boy, this is not the hand at all we want to see. Can I mulligan the whole entire hand here? So, I don't even know if I want this. Does salvage get me anything? Yeah, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, GG. Yep, that ain't it. That ain't it, y'all. That ain't it. That is a big old GG. Eric should be moving on here. So, unless he Spartans order me. Now we're praying for an opponent to Spartans order us.
Right? Yeah, please.
Yeah, we're begging our opponent to Spartans order. Hopefully he drew into it, and the reality is probably he drew into an Avenger. Yep, go for it. So, but it's looking bleak. Happy to have. Yep, and there we go. Oh wait, you can't play that. You're going first.
That's right.
Yep. It's not going to matter. He's just going to play it next turn. But we'll play by the rules, of course. So we do have a Tackleberry. We do have a Tackleberry, Cryptimus Maximus. Unfortunately, this is not the time for Tackleberry. So, we're just going to pretty much pretty sure we can just do Tackleberry. Eric's like, oh, yay. A Tackleberry, that's it? That's what you got? So let's see here. Yeah, we'll do Warhammer. Bring him up to 5. Sure. And we'll smack into him for 4. Here's down to 3. And turn.
How much?
So
What's the cider cost on Warhammer?
Scyther cost is 3, but if it hits, it's +1 back. So
Got
it's
it.
a similar setup to Bow of Vitality, just a little more expensive.
Now he plays Avenger.
Yeah, as he should. And he's going to grab Hoplite and Tobin here, play, or King. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't need, he could literally grab none of
Whatever.
those and still win. So there you go, Drywall. Most likely, he's trying to play 2. Oh, okay.
GG.
Yep. I could pump fake.
It's the way the cookie crumbles.
That's it, man. That's it. Yeah, but it just shows you too, like, some of those choices, if that was, me not mulliganing, take away that last opportunity to take away that win.
Right. If you had won round 2,
Yeah, no, it'd be a whole different, I wouldn't be in this position, but that's the choice, right? This game's filled with different types of choice, and it just shows the gravity of some of these either micro choices or something as easy as taking advantage of that mulligan. We try to be aggressive and just take it down. Unfortunately, that gameplay required more support from my side. So, yeah. If he knew what was in my hand, I would consider this BM, but it's all good. So I'm happy to see this too. Some of the game's top. So we won't drag it on too much longer here. And then we're in for a treat for game 3, where we will, myself, Christikins, and Jalil, hopefully will be around to where we can all have a great time casting this final match to crown the Tournament of Champions.
Jalil, also known as Nightfall.
That's right.
You can't say it any other way.
And I'm sure, too, as a proud Viking representative, happy to see his class in the finals. I would have to say he'd be pulling for them. And let's just go ahead and show them what we got here. Ain't gonna matter. So essentially +4 to Nightfall, bring him up to a 9. And a 3 is 12. He is already showing 22. That's all I got, brother. GG. Congrats, my friend.
Thank you.
All right. That'll
Congrats,
do.
Eric.
Congrats to Eric taking it down. There we go.
All right. So what are the standings now?
So now we have Eric and Drywall in the finals. We're going to take a quick break here to get us set up and get us prepared. So this final match will be a best of 3 games. So this is the only match that we will be doing a best of 3 of. So they're going to dig in deep and grind it out, and we'll crown a champion just a little while here. So hang tight. We'll be back in a bit. All right.
I mean, I'm here.
All right, and we are back. We're just about getting ready here, or just about ready for the game to get underway. So yes, in our final, we do have Eric versus Drywall. We're going to see that Viking versus Valkyrie matchup. Should be a great match here. See if Drywall can retain some of that momentum that he showcased in that first game there. Just absolutely ran away with it. So, and then also too against the game, myself and Eric, it was a great match. I'm just concerned on how the Vikings are going to be able to hold up against that pace of the Valkyries. They certainly can. We just need to see a great start from Eric as well. Both are capable. These are some of the game's best right here facing off, both itching for that top spot.
All right, here we go.
That's right. Just waiting on them to start up.
Yep, I'll be back. Gotta get the dog settled.
Oh, yeah.
Jalil, you here? Nightfall?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Oh, what is up, my friend? How are you today, sir?
Oh, I'm not doing too bad. Feeling the itch of wanting to play now.
I feel ya. Well, hey, it's great having you on this afternoon. Getting a nice front row seat to the action here. Who do you think? What are your thoughts so far?
Well, I mean, it kind of goes back to the normal thing. Like, I want the Vikings to win, absolutely. But both players are in our group. I mean, I really don't want to see either of them lose.
That's right.
But also, as a player, I don't want to see either of them win. So,
absolutely.
I think it's going to be a hard match. I mean, the Valkyries have absolutely ran away with the entire season.
Yeah.
However, I mean, you've seen it. I can do a lot with the Vikings. I think Eric can do a lot with the Vikings. But then going back to it, I mean, statistics don't lie. Those Valkyries are a hard battle with the Vikings.
That's right.
So it's gonna be a hard fight for both sides, and we're gonna see who wins.
That's it. That's it. All right. So they did their coin flip. They did their mulligan. We'll find out who's going first here, and we'll swing over to the side for the POV. All right. Oh, Eric is going first here. Opening up, rightfully so, with the leader. King Harold coming into play. If you're Eric, that's a relief. That's what you kind of want to see there, starting things off. Ooh, that battle mace.
I mean, that battle mace can be a tricky card to get around.
Absolutely. Now, if I'm drywall, I would not, well, predominantly the Valkyries are ranged, and not too often. He may, what I'd like to see from Eric too is comboing this battle mace with a Iron Forged chain to really, start shutting down some of any threats drywall throws out there. That combo can really sway the tides in his favor here. Would love to see it. This is another great opening. The double caretaker
Definitely,
has
yeah.
huge impact here. This is
We've had this
essentially
discussion before.
Yeah.
The caretakers, setting him up specifically in that place definitely limits the gliding ability for all Valkyries. You can only go in certain spaces, and with Kristikin's ability, bringing Valkyries back, I mean, they can only go in adjacent to her. So it definitely limits everything right there.
Absolutely. Yeah, Eric effectively removed 4 spaces in Drywall's board. He has that many less spaces to work with, which is a huge advantage. And the question I asked Drywall, do you take out these little caretakers? All the while, you have King Harold breathing down your neck at the same time, and he's loading it up with Scyther.
Oh my.
Man, this is such a strong opening from Eric here. This is exactly what you want to see as a Viking fan. Here we go. We got a game on our hands.
And his play is another one of those things that you and I have had discussions on. Like, getting your Scyther up as fast as possible as a Viking player. Your idea is to go tall, not wide.
Absolutely. Without a doubt here. So what is that? That's 5, 10. He's at a 15 right now. Not bad, not bad. This is round 1. This one we could see go the distance. We could see a turn 7 here in this game. They're figuring something out here. It's essentially it's +5. Oh yeah, and the battle mace,
Yeah.
so +7. So yeah, 17. That is correct. Oh, sorry, I zoomed in on that. Whoops. All right, a little KPS action. Do we see that turn 1 Spartans order play from Drywall again? Oh man. Oh, and he does get the other call to Valhalla. Does open. He does get that Master Smith into play. He's got a lifeline to any. Ooh. Oh, that's right. He played it from his hand. Can't do that. Yep.
What is happening?
Eric is popping off right now.
I see that.
Valhallas. What do you get here? I think. Do you ever go for an Archie here? Do you just go for a single? No, I don't think you get a Archer here.
Honestly, my play would be the card for King Harold. Get his hair.
That's
Get his
right.
hair on the other side of the board. Pump him up as best you can.
Instant 9.
Yeah. So there you go. That
Yeah.
would be a 26 turn 1. That's right.
Great.
Yeah, I would expect to see that or a Loyal Servant. I can see him also grabbing. Just keep King Harold, right? If that's what he's building up to be his threat, I can totally see that play. I do agree, though. I think that Forgotten Hair would be super spicy to see. laid on thick. I mean, it is the difference, right, of essentially 6 versus 9 Scyther. So either way, that other Cult of Valhalla is achieving that, no doubt. And we do see the Loyal Servant.
He goes for the Servant.
Yeah. So Loyal Servant, when he puts it in play, will go up to 6. He will draw 1 more card. And then so he will be at a 23, unless he decides to throw a shield on there. We will see.
Oh, he's not factoring in that the king.
No, he did miss it on his Nightfall too. Unfortunately, I had to remind him, which shut off my token play, but we will.
Sportsmanship.
Yeah, I had
I mean, that's what we like to see.
Yeah. What's his name? Loyal Servant. Beautiful. Okay, solid turn 1 there. Now let's see what dry. So this should go up to a 4 then.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Thank you. All right. So let's see what we got for drywall here. He does open up with a King's Private Stock.
I mean, it's going to be hard to beat. That turn 1 for Eric was big.
Yeah. What's going to be interesting here, too, is we see King Harold established. I'm curious to see how much pressure he has in freezing King Harold, toggling that linger ability of that +1. So that'll be huge, especially as Eric's board continues to develop here. Is drywall giving that freeze pressure?
Well, so speaking of it on a different term, so going with drywall, like most of his creatures are going to be ranged. Honestly, I don't see King Harold being too much of a threat. He can only attack combat row. The only thing that he could possibly get is that Ironforged Chains.
Absolutely.
I mean, there are combat creatures for the Valkyries, but I mean, how often do we see them? I mean, there's only really one major one, and that's Rakelia, the one who buffs.
That's right.
So.
Yeah. He does go for that Ember play, recycling that Call to Valhalla. What does he grab here? Did he go for the numbers? Oh, he does go for the Isabel Skylar play. Love to see it here. Isabel being able to draw an extra card. Oh my God. Sorry. If you're watching that was brutal. Apologies. All right.
All right. So it looks like he is setting up to do the King Harold.
When judge calling what? What's a judge call for? That's fine. We'll do it. All right. Hang on. All right. No judge call there. They were just bringing the cards out. Okay.
Looks like he's setting up for more card draw with that caravan. Sorry, carriage.
Yep. Pretty well protected against the Vikings. Not too much. I mean, a simple bow of vitality can hit it. Do you really want to, it's a tough call to make, especially when you start seeing stuff like this, the Ember being built up, Frostbite, and we do see that freeze go off here. Big roll here for Eric come his turn. No halt out of Eric either.
I mean, in the way of artillery, I don't think the carriage is too much of an issue unless you get to end game when you're trying to reduce Scyther as much as possible. Definitely
Yeah.
not like the pirates in the Revenge,
Yep.
but I mean, it's a lot of Scyther coming onto the board.
Most definitely. And we have yet to see a chapter card out of Drywall for the turn, too. No hero play for Drywall, no chapter card. This is, I know what the optics are, but this is a relatively tame opening coming from a turn 2.
Well,
Or
with those
going second
caretakers on the
turn
board,
1.
that does limit him a lot.
It does. He's really going to have to be careful on how much traffic he has going on that ranged row. Each commitment of the creature is going to have to be exactly the right creature for the right moment. Until he, unless you decide, I think there is absolutely value in taking out at least one of those caretakers. That would definitely be in consideration of some of my strategy there. But let's see if that frozen, if Harold sticks with the freezing. I'm pretty sure Eric chooses odds here. I could be mistaken. But we'll see regard. Oh, yeet.
So one thing that we have been talking about, me, Drywall, Eric, is if the dice does not roll past halfway, we don't usually count it. It's not necessarily a good enough roll.
Fair enough.
So I mean, Eric did, if he called odds, he did have it on that first one, but I mean, it only rolled maybe 2 sides. So getting a nice roll kind of makes it a lot more sportsmanlike as well.
Absolutely. And that's what it is here. We promote a very healthy game community. And that's what one of the things I'm most proud of here with this game is how supportive and friendly everyone is when playing and helping other people learn. That is absolutely a special thing to see, especially during a setting like this as well. At the end of the day, we're all good friends, hanging out, having a good time, sharing this with everyone else. So, absolutely. But we did see that Eric failed that dice roll there. So King Harold stays frozen for the time being. That Loyal Servant is technically at a 3. Some of these little subtle changes we'll have to keep an eye on. Accidentally did the deal instead of the search. Done that many times. It should both be in his feral. We'll figure it out here. But in terms of Scyther too, right? What are we at? 8 and 6, 14, 16. 6 is 22. Even though it's not the flashy Valkyrie turn, he was still able to match Eric's Scyther, and Eric had to work pretty hard or invest some key cards to get up there as well. So to see the Valkyries kind of match that from their first turn as well is definitely good.
Absolutely. And with Drywall getting a bow on turn 1 along with Skylar being able to hit for an extra 2 each time.
Yeah.
I mean, he had plenty of ways to bring him down.
Absolutely.
Oh, and we have the Iron Forge chain.
And the creature play for Nightfall. This is shaping up to be a great turn for Eric. He does find that combo that we were talking about, the Iron Forge. Unfortunately for him, King Harold is frozen. However, this Iron Forge is activated, plus Nightfall being able to deal 1, 2, 3, 4, right, to 5 damage total to that Ember, bringing it all the way down from a 8 to a 3.
What is
Plus
he doing with that shield on his grimoire, though?
That is a valid question. I'm sure they'll get it resolved there in a second. The classic Bow of Vitality equipped there gives Nightfall even more option. I mean, how cool is it, though, to Nightfall, to see your own card, you know, heavy and
I always love seeing my card come out.
And how, yeah, absolutely. This is one of my favorite cards to use. It's tried and true, so effective. Lovely card, man.
And like Krista said before, when you have the 2 spies on the field, they are friendly. So Nightfall's damage gets very big very quickly, especially when you can do a Call to Valhalla or more than one Call to Valhalla.
Absolutely.
Like the faster you get Vikings out there on the field, the bigger his damage becomes.
Yeah. Yeah, this is great. Eric's got responses so far. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if we see this go deep here this first round. Unlike that first game there, we got just the opposite here. Nightfall plus Loyal Servant attacking with that Ironforge chain. I'm pretty sure that is enough for Ember to go all the way down. It does 3 plus 5 is 8. That's perfect math to make Ember go feral. Great turn for Eric there. Not only that too, but it also limits how many cards that Supply Carriage can draw for. He does have a bit of a grip, but we'll see. Again, no chapter card play last turn. I don't think there's been a chapter card play yet.
All right, so starting off with a draw.
Oh, he does get 1, 2, 3. 1 for the carriage. One for the carriage, Isabel, and Skylar. And we do correctly see that Loyal Servant down to a 3. That shield is still on top of the deck. I will inquire about that. Okay. So now we see, I actually wouldn't really be too worried about that Loyal Servant if I'm Drywall. That thing's just going to exhaust itself, whether it uses its Echo ability to reduce its Scyther or chooses to attack. So Eric would have to invest some Scyther cards to upkeep that Loyal Servant there. But with King Harold still frozen, I would have to imagine Nightfall is his biggest threat. I mean, especially with it just being in this spot, he does have that failsafe of that Bow of Vitality. Okay, it was a misdraw. Okay. All right. So nice. We do see Horn of the Hero come up.
And for Drywall, that's a good discard considering the fact that both of the spies are already out on the field. So.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, great card to pitch. Makes it easy. Move on. Ooh, be careful where you place that, right?
Well, this is just the reveal.
That is true. That is true.
And it will be Sonya.
Okay. There you go. Yep. Oh, and then there is the commit. Sonya does not have glide, so she does stay here. Nothing. The creature doesn't have glide. There's no way to move it. So Sonya is here. He did rally play for turn, and he did choose for the bow. Interesting. Okay. He's playing very reserved right now, I feel like.
At this point, I think his entire objective is to get rid of Nightfall. Harold being frozen means that he can't really do anything unless he gets unfrozen. Nightfall will be his biggest threat, which does surprise me that he played Sonya where he played her. But oh, that could be the reason.
Yeah. I mean, if you're playing Sonya there just to get Isabel to be able to draw one card versus take down an extra 5, almost 6 damage come next turn. Plus, you already have draw support out there. I think there's an argument to move it right out of harm's way, unless you're planning to make this go feral, because 4 and 3 is 7, and he's at 8. So, well, it would. Yeah, it's an interesting situation. I think it's not going to matter, especially it's not going to. Ooh, if King Harold, though, does become unfrozen, Loyal Servant does have just enough Scyther to attack to bring up that Sonya or pretty much anything he chooses. Oh, he elects to go for the to deal feral damage to Loyal Servant here.
Which is also a smart move, because if Harold does become unfrozen, he will be able to bring one of his ranged creatures up.
Yeah.
Makes him perfectly in line to be attacked by a combat weapon.
Yeah. And he goes for the freeze on Nightfall. Love this play. I don't mind it one bit.
It does concern me, though, with the amount of cards that Drywall has in hand. It doesn't seem like he's doing anything too big or too flashy, so...
No, he is a well-seasoned player. He moves very intentionally. He attacks very intentionally. So similar practice. We saw him be very aggressive with that Spartan's Order open turn 1 for him in that first game. And we see a whole different application here, or an approach to his gameplay, by being very close to the chest. I love to see it. So big rolls coming up here. No, wait. Here it is. Tails.
Ooh.
Okay. We know he chose heads before, so we know he's choosing heads. Or even, excuse me. Oh, unfortunately, everything on the table applies. So that is a double tails for Eric here. A bit of bad RNG. Hopefully it's not too damning for him. Eric with a decent little hand here. Swing on over to his side. And the Scyther, and keep in mind too, right? The total Scyther, in terms of Scyther race, they're very close. This is, this is by no means, no one's running away with it yet.
They are, but if he doesn't find a way to block Harold on the next turn, whether it be with Halt or something like that, that's going to be a large hit. It could be 12 damage coming at him.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm sorry, 11 damage.
I would almost argue Drywall's objective next turn is to remove one of those caretakers, right? He's in a decent position. He's got a bunch of options in his hand looming. I would probably start trying to make space for those long-term plays.
But at the same time, with both of the creatures remaining frozen, he doesn't have that drive to push right now.
Correct.
If one of them would become unfrozen, I could see that, but I don't feel like he is pressured just yet.
Well, would you rather be ahead of the game or one step behind, and then, when you need to deal that damage to something on Eric's side, you might have that ability to do so already, But it's exactly that, right? That's that choice of, do we just stay as is and keep pressure up? Definitely effective.
Well, and that is true. But at the same time, Drywall is in a commanding spot with 2 creatures with ranged weapons. They can attack anything on the field.
Absolutely.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm getting a double.
whereas the only thing
Nightfall.
he really has is Nightfall. So,
That's right. Ooh, we
ooh,
do
and
see
he
a
did.
flash of the Tobin. Here comes Isabel with the Frostbite bow.
Ooh, that is a good play.
Well, that's interesting. That's a very dynamic play too, because now Drywall opens up another spot on his ranged route. Ooh, but Eric can absolutely take advantage of this time with Isabel drawing, catching up here, filling out that hand. As Isabel now draws a card for each adjacent creature. And he is investing into Isabel here. I think Drywall has identified a new threat. Eric responds back with an attack into Sonia, freezing it as well. We got the script has been flipped. Drywall now faced with a decent dice roll here. Oh, gets a little spicy.
Ooh,
Oh,
and he gets it.
was it heads? Yeah, it was
It
evens.
was.
Wow. That die looked like it could have gone either way there at the end. Okay. Drywall is not at 22. So it is 14. The script has been flipped. Eric essentially a +9 on his last turn. Oh, we see the Gift of Valhalla coming out. Does rescue something. Rescues a base inventory. Back to your hand. Then draw 3 cards. One of a great chapter card here. Valkyrie players love this card.
Eric needed a Spartan's order here.
Absolutely.
That
Oh,
would
Spartan's
be an
order would be
optimal play.
filthy here.
Drywall's just got like half the deck in his hand.
Yeah. Hopefully he's okay. You know, he's managing that hand. He doesn't get too overwhelmed by, you know, some different options. We know he's got options. Does he make the optimal one?
Well, so even for Drywall having that many cards, a secret meeting would be great for him to try to refresh his hand too.
Secret meeting. Well, he doesn't. Valkyrie doesn't play secret meeting. Only the Vikings have that card.
Well then, thoughts for when we have custom decks.
That's right. That's right. Does opt for the Master Smith. I would love to see a Warlord from Eric next turn, just applying that pressure of guard, allowing that Isabel to do the dirty work for him, draw back up. That could be very interesting. Do you see the Frostbite on Master Smith?
I wonder if we can get a Scyther count update.
Well, so Eric's Scyther count is correct.
Drywall's, well, it might be now. Is it 11, 4, 15, and 8, 23? And he does opt to go down for the Isabel. I agree with that play. Very
So
nice.
actually, his is correct now too.
Yeah, he came back around.
He's like, no. And he does tackle it on. Master Smith into the King Harold, dealing 3 damage, chipping away at that big old Scyther battery. Eric just
Eric actually took too much damage from him.
He did. However, if Nightfall draws out, Sonya is gone. If Sonya Nightfall thaws out, Sonya is going to go away here. Big dice roll for Eric. And Sonya has been definitely pulling her weight and more. Eric figuring out how to roll a die.
It's hard. It's not easy. We've all been there before.
No, I know. Just teasing. All good fun.
Get it, Eric. There it is.
Ooh,
All right.
I think that's a fail on both.
I agree. Yeah.
I mean, he's still surviving with 29, but actually, it's not 29 anymore.
Yeah.
But he does still have the higher number.
Mm-hmm.
Drywall and those Valkyries are just like crows circling above, minding their own, waiting to strike.
So I'm guessing Eric doesn't have much in his hand.
No, he does
I mean,
not.
it's still early, so maybe he's...
Well, that's where that Isabel was putting in work for him. Unfortunately, it didn't last long. I'm going to step away for a quick moment, use the restroom.
Okay, he had hairfin.
Ooh, that's actually could be a strong play for him now, especially being able to get another archer onto the field.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
So it looks like his plan is to take out that caravan, that carriage.
Yeah, I mean, Drywall just has it in for Scyther at this point anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That was a big jump up.
It is. He's actually losing a bit of Scyther. If he can get
Yeah,
Harold
Nightfall
unfrozen,
6 because of King Harold.
but Harold is frozen, so none of his abilities are currently
Oh,
active.
snap. Okay.
So if he can manage to get Harold unfrozen, he will jump up considerably again.
Yep. Yeah, another 5.
But I'm also fearful right now that Eric is overstepping with the combat weapons, considering Drywall's not playing any combat creatures at all. Stuff that he could possibly keep to himself right now.
Right. I mean, if you can't use it and it's not doing anything.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Yeah.
Better
Wow.
off using it.
Nightfall is a force to be reckoned with. Currently dealing 7 damage per archer attack.
Wow.
Oh, and he opted not to take out Sonya. Ooh, and the second Skylar comes out.
Boom, boom.
What will drywall do? I mean, the only way to get rid of caretakers is to get a combat creature with a combat weapon, but there's only 2 Lucille's in the Valkyrie deck.
Yeah, and he played Skylar, so maybe that's what he's looking for.
That would be my guess.
All right. What do we got here?
Oh,
Okay.
and he's choosing to attack with the spies.
I like that move.
Oh,
Ooh,
and
and he's
upgrading
upgrading
Sonya.
Melody.
Oh, yeah. Melody. Uh-oh.
I know, I love Melody.
It's very, 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 very strong. Some would say a little too strong.
Never.
Well, that is. Go ahead, Krista.
That's all. Just never.
So, I mean, if he manages to make a creature go feral with Melody right now, that'll bring him all the way back up to a 9.
That is,
Or is it a 10? Is
That's
Melody
a
a
9.
4?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I really
Yeah,
like
so
this
that's-
equip too with Bo because it turned specifically equipped to Skylar. It turns that 4 damage into 6 for 1 at 1 cost to drywall.
Ooh,
there.
and he takes out Tobin.
Tobin. Maybe Eric needed that. Maybe as an Avenger play, what would he take? He could take a Master Smith if he does threaten that Avenger play. That would lock up his ranged row. Oh, from the first Valkyrie attack. Okay. So he attacked already with Sonya, right?
Yep.
He did something with Sonya. So, all right. So it turns off the +2. Ooh.
Oh,
Yep. That's
go
right.
for it.
That might be
Perfect.
the good call. I can't get over how many cards drywall has. All the options. But then you look at the cider count and it's interesting.
It is.
A lot of action here. 6, 12, 15. Drywall's at 17.
Yeah, so even though there's 2 Skylars on the field, the first attack is only ever the first attack.
Right. That might have been the question.
All right. All sorted. And it was what we were thinking. Okay, so now it's back to Eric. Now I got my bearings again. So how many Vikings are in play for Eric now?
2, 3, 6.
6. Okay.
Back for his chain.
Oop.
Someone's gonna have to roll his dice for him.
I like how he shakes his hand and then drops it. Oh God.
A little more oomph.
I think at this point we're just giving it to him.
Yeah, we're just gonna roll with it.
Well, that's where they're at. You can't take that one, bro. Oh my God.
So there
This is
is other ways to roll the dice in tabletop. You can actually right-click and do roll. It throws it in the air.
Yeah. That's the Hambear
However,
special.
it's not necessarily accurate that way.
No. That is the Hambear special.
Though I do feel like you would get more of a randomized roll doing it that way.
Wow. This is Eric's gonna lose ice here, let alone draw.
Get it, Eric. Come on. You can do it.
Oh my God. Sorry, Eric. This is the thing now. This is now a meme at this point.
We got all day.
Hey. All right.
Well, on the bright side, he got one Nightfall unfrozen.
Except there's another creature that's frozen. Unless he's just being like, I'm just going to leave it frozen. So
Ooh, and there goes draw.
there we go. +4 to Eric. This is absolutely what he needed here. Well, in terms of hand, does have a good lead now. Wonder if Drywall's reservations are a bit. Is he going to be able to come
Can you
back with-
show Hoplite the Farmer?
Yeah, Hoplite. Yeah, he's got
There
that
we
echo.
go. That was perfect timing.
Absolutely. Does throw a shield on there. Does protect that draw support. Love to see it.
A little Hoplite would have helped you, Krechar.
I would have loved a little Hoplite.
Anything would have helped him.
Okay, we see a +1.
A lot of cards played this round, huh?
Yeah, so he's up to 15 over there. Drywall's at 13. Yeah, lots of cards
Both have
here.
2 spies.
The thing with
Surprisingly,
Drywall
only
is,
3 cards difference in their grimoires.
yeah. The only difference is Drywall does benefit from playing more cards, as there's a fair amount to recover from that feral pile. We're going to see some heavy Christikins in round
Ooh,
2.
He's basically knocking Sonya down to just a piece of cardboard.
Whoa. All right, Eric does end the turn, does hang on to a 34-point Scyther pool. Drywall now. Got to step on the gas here, figure out what your game plan is to finish out these last half of the game.
I mean, he's got what, 14 cards or something in his hand?
He's got a pile.
He's got to have options. Aurora.
Classic Aurora. We were just talking about it earlier this week. We miss and love our Aurora. Does get the Ember back, bring a salvage into play. Ooh, this is good. He can do a double salvage with Ember here. Really recycle all those weapons. We could see a concession even. But regardless, he is setting up his deck to be well equipped, to be very aggressive moving forward. I don't know what other treasures are in his feral pile, but if it's just salvage, I like that play.
We'll see now.
Does go for the KPS. He's looking for more firepower. Big ask out of that big a hand, you ain't got what you need.
It all depends if what he needs are those weapons.
Yeah, no doubt does it happen. And that's the one thing too, is you'll see these Valkyrie players get so greedy with these big hands and still, churning through that deck to find that one key piece.
Okay, and now he is proccing Master Smith.
See, if I was Drywall, I'd be looking for that Lucille. Try to take out that Caretaker right next to Aurora. Gives him another spot to open up. There's still 2 turns after this one.
See what he grabbed.
Oh.
Frostbite.
Yep, Frostbite onto Ember. And don't forget, he does have that Skylar all the way as a spy over there too, ready to attack. There's that Lucille.
And he did have a Lucille.
Aurora.
That dice.
Okay, this was a big sider jump for him.
Yeah, essentially that Aurora gets Ember in play, so that's +7, +6, so +13 this turn.
Could he potentially bring Sonya back up enough to be able to use her?
He's looking through his feral pile. I wonder if that's because he has a bladder in hand. Needs one more. I feel the bladder coming.
Oh,
yep.
There it goes.
Sonya is back at it.
Yep, so she'll be up to 7.
As long as he dumps.
Ideally, he only needs to put 2 on her to get that attack through, though.
Maybe Aurora.
Or even Master Smith to block him.
Yep, there it is.
Let's dump it.
Dumping it all.
I think he's figuring it out right now what he wants to do.
Oh, he is dumping it all on Master Smith.
Sonya is going to take a breather this turn.
Oh.
The upgrades to
There's a reason.
Oh, wow. Show that one.
Wow. Drywall tactic. Look at that bow of Kaik.
Okay.
Base dealing 6, +3 if the creature's frozen. King Herald currently at a 12. And our other Nightfall's at a 2. So big damage. He can definitely deal a wallop to that king if he so chooses. Farmer's Market for a little more. This is the turn that we were talking about. Drywall is stepping on the gas as hard as he can right now.
Oh, and a flask.
There it is.
Wow.
Now he is fully loaded.
Well, the dynamics have shifted too. Eric.
10 to 29. 33, I think it is.
So correctly making that adjustment, he does identify Skylar attacking first to get that 6 damage off instead of 4.
Yeah,
bringing
he just
that hairpin down to 3. That does work. That's exactly how that works.
Wow.
Hairpin now cannot attack. He needs +1 Scyther to attack here. That's not it. Bow of Kaik dealing
9
damage all the way to that King Herald of 12, bringing it down to a 3. And that's not it, folks. He's got 3 more creatures that can attack. Fortunately for Eric, that hoplite is well protected. He could technically disrupt that hoplite right now. It's a lot of Scyther.
Again, though he was big on Scyther, it does surprise me that he didn't try to take out the draw support.
Yeah.
The Bow of Kaik could have, like, the shield will only block 3 damage. It still would have done 3 to him.
I think at this point, though, too, you leave that hoplite in, right? Drywall has a commanding position now. If Eric wants to draw more cards, play more cards, I think Drywall's all okay with that. That's that much more he has, or that's that much less he has.
And
to work
he
with.
opted to attack Herald.
Wow. Fair enough. Yep,
Yeah,
get rid of those
Nightfall.
3 attacks. Okay, Nightfalls are all gone here. Oof.
That was a commanding change in pace.
Wow.
Drywall's up to 27. Eric down to 11.
I think Eric's even aware of that too. You know, how much can he do here? And at what expense? You know, already 20 cards in the feral versus Drywall's 13.
Yeah, that was a wild turn.
At
He's
this
gonna
point,
pop it
depending on what
too.
Eric plays, he would only have to start pinging with Sonya the rest of the round.
Yeah, at this point, I would actually leave Hoplite in. Just keep drawing. Keep letting my opponent play.
Yeah, so we're on turn 6.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. Eric did go first, I believe. This is what's going to happen. In a long round 1.
But
Might
this
be a
also proves why you don't give up early in the rounds. If you think you can
Absolutely.
hold on, things can always change.
He used Hoplite, so he got 2 more cards. I'm curious what he got.
You know what was missing too is that Warlord from early on, but it just didn't fall that way. I don't know.
With the way that things fell, I don't know if the Warlord would have really been that big of a game changer.
No.
Like we're on round 1 and Drywall already has 2 forged bows. I mean, it's going to be hard to come back for that.
So he put the chain on Hoplite.
Yes.
Isn't that a 2?
Nope.
He only gave him the 1, I think.
So this is
Master Smith.
Master Smith. He's searching through, looking for something. It has to be a bow going on to Master Smith. Unless you have a shield. I don't think I'd be investing shields at this point. know what the status is with his bow vitalities. I know he had one on one of the Nightfalls. This has to be the other one.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well, that'll do. So that brings him up +3, actually, net 3. So that's just enough for Hairfin to deal one big blow.
But to who?
It would have to be to Aurora.
Right.
It's Aurora. But it's going to be dealing 3 damage to Master Smith. So it'll get rid of the Caretaker. Drywall's not upset about that. But essentially,
it would put Master Smith into not being able to attack.
He's probably just looking at Scyther too, trying to get his Scyther down as much as possible.
6. Well, he's effectively, with that attack, he's removing a Scyther from Drywall at the cost of 5. So it's a net 3, net +3 gain.
Secret meeting.
Secret meeting, yep. Gets rid of those 2 cards there. Yeah, Eric's now probably if I were thinking through this, I'm in deep, might as well keep going because this first round is everything.
So the secret meeting let him exchange his cards, right?
Yes, put any number of cards from your hand on the bottom of your grimoire, then draw that many cards. So it's great for cycling out cards that aren't serving you in this moment. Save them for later, draw into hopefully a couple better ones.
All right, one of them was a drop.
So he's at 21.
Ooh. Okay. So yeah, the Iron Forge bringing up Sonya, dealing 3 damage. Brings that 11 down to an 8. But he knows the writing's on the wall. Hairfin's going to go right into that Sonya, dealing 10 damage to Sonya, 3 to Ember, and 3 to Caretaker. Sonya goes down.
That was a nice combo.
That was.
I mean, Sonya was Drywall's option of constantly replenishing that 9 Scyther on her.
Drywall decimated there. Half his Scyther has been halved.
Yeah, he's down to 13.
Ember can attack next turn. Master Smith is going to have to do some dirty work for him.
All right, Eric's got 1 turn left, 1 card left. See what Drywall does.
He also has a full refresh with Hoplite Farmer.
Oh, true.
Eric's deck will go down to 24 cards. Just based on this current setup, so there still could be more. All right, played his salvage.
Depending on what Eric has in his hand, if he has a single drop, it could be another devastating blow from Hairfin if Drywall doesn't take him out.
Yeah, you need to reduce that Hairfin.
Or he takes out Hoplite and gets rid of the draw support.
That might be too much. I think the easier, because what else is he going to? I don't know. Still, I think the play is still going for Hairfin, right? Because if you still say, hey, let my opponent keep drawing and playing, Drywall, keep in mind, has the best comeback percentage in the league. So he is okay even after all of this if he loses the round. If Eric, his opponent, is that exhausted of cards, Drywall can make decent work of it.
I like
Julie.
Drywall's magic die on top of his cards.
Oh, one of Eric's off the table draw.
I know. It's been it got moved now. He does play Golden Paw for turn. When he's able to choose 2 cards in his hand, place them on the bottom, then draw 2. Another great way to cycle out cards that you don't need right now and save them for later.
Icebreaker does how much?
It does 5.
Boom.
One of 2 base weapons that deals 5 damage in the entire game. The other one is Captain's Hook.
So he might be going after Hairfin.
I would definitely hope so. I think that would be a good move, and it is frozen. Or you could also, roll the die and do Icebreaker on. Okay, so he correctly goes Skylar into Hairfin for 6. Totally removes Hairfin.
Oh, there you go.
And also reduces Skylar's value towards Eric as well.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. I think the theming of spy cards and the psychology of how players, perceive their board state with these types of cards is very interesting, right? Eric's focused very much in front of him with that big Vokvanir play, dealing all of that. And yet you still have this mysterious little spy that's going to chip away at you.
Oh, he's going after Hoplite.
I would have played that a little differently, but definitely Hoplite would have been a target this round.
Yep.
Well, Hoplite's gone regardless, so.
Yep. No more draw support.
And that should do it.
Well, I think I would have taken Bow of Kaik and taken out the Master Smith and then Combat Road Hoplite.
Yeah.
Or no. Hoplite had a shield. Yes.
It blocked 3 and dealt 3, which was the remaining Scyther on Hoplite.
Yep, he did play it.
Yeah.
He did play it right.
That's the downside of equipping a weapon to a shielded creature, right? Is when you're that player is attacking, you're making it easier for your opponent to break through that shield.
Yep.
So
There we
Drywall's
saw
at
it.
14.
I'm gonna have to go on mute here for a little bit. Miss Creature did arrive home, so the dogs will go cray cray.
Go ahead. All right, so last turn.
So Eric's deep in thought. He's got 1 card in hand. Though he could search for a weapon depending on what that card is.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Half the deck's gone, right?
For Eric,
Yeah.
yes, he is under half of his deck now.
Okay, he grabs the bow. So it's only going to cost him 1.
I'll bring him to 11.
Can do 4 damage. Who do you go for?
Yeah, that would be the most he can do. That brings it down 10 apiece. But Drywall still has that clutch of cards.
There we go. So Eric's done. He lands at 10. And Drywall's at 10
Mm-hmm.
with 7 cards in his hand. I don't think he can afford to attack with anybody. Plays Lyric for the 3 plus Southern Ember, and that's it.
And that is the end of round 1.
Wow. That was a heavy round. Curious how many cards Drywall played as well.
So he'll be walking into round 2 with 36 cards in Grimoire.
Drywall's got 30. Eric's got 28. So, plus his hand, yeah. All right, so Drywall's got just a few more.
Yeah, I think now too, Drywall's deck is primed for Queen and Firefly. And then you also have some more threat.
A lot of Valkyries in that feral pile.
That's right. He has Spartan's Order. He has Stranger.
Did they both use their Call to Valhallas?
I believe Eric used both. So Eric's down both Call to Valhallas, I'm pretty sure. Drywall now taking inventory of that feral pile. Usually if you see too many clicks into that feral pile at the beginning of the round with the Valkyrie player, it means one thing.
Yeah, and I think Drywall used his Call to Valhalla on Ember and then reused it, so he should still have 2 in his Grimoire, correct?
He definitely still has 1. I'm not sure how many. I can look real quick.
And here they go.
Yeah, Valkyrie deck has 2, so there it is. Second one. And there she is. The Queen. And there's the Ember Call to Valhalla. Play again. Wow. Double Raquelia. Shield on the queen.
That is the way to do it. Buff her up, keep her safe.
That's a nice, what is that? 19 Scyther. Turn 1. No, because Raquelia gives him the buff, right?
Yes.
That was very nice. $27. All right, Eric, what is that? Salvage? Yes.
So Eric looking to build up his weapons back to be able to draw into them.
Looking at what drywall's got in there.
And that is something to always do. Never be afraid to look into your opponent's feral pile. It's open to all. Make your plays determining what they have.
Warlord. It's a good one. Get your guard out. That's it.
All right. Drywall using Krista's ability since he glided her last turn.
Yeah, Isabel. We'll draw support. And is he going to glide the other Raquelia to the queen? Otherwise, he has to take her down to 7. Okay, a lot of draws.
Very, very possible, but only after he gets the draw from the Isabels.
Mm-hmm. And a KPS. Wow.
And right back to having that clutch of cards.
A Spartan's order would be devastating.
And I thought he was playing the Spartans order.
No, but it's going to be even more now that he's going to harvest a hero and use that caravan. That was more. Oof.
All right, so Ember for KPS again.
Mm-hmm.
Just seeing Drywall's hand makes me a little overwhelmed.
Lot of options. So he's beefing up Isabel. Get ready to attack. There it is. Yep, freezes the guard. What is Eric gonna do?
Oh no, that's a strong round 2.
Mm-hmm. Okay, got hoplite. Salvage, get some more inventory back in there.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna want to try to unfreeze Warlord.
Ooh, and he skips.
He forgets it. Look at the amount of cards. Salvage. Get the bows back in. And he does it again with Ember. To put 4 weapons back in his grimoire. Salvage is going to go in there as well. And he's going to draw for his Isabels. So I'm guessing Eric doesn't have a Spartan's order.
I've seen Eric wait to play some strong cards like that, depending.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. He might have another creature he wants to get out first.
That would be my guess. I mean, it could be the king again. But I mean, I haven't seen an Avenger, so I mean, King, Hierophant, and Tobin would all be in his feral pile.
Yep.
He could be planning on doing an Avenger first.
Mm-hmm. Drywall is recycling cards and did a KPS for 2 more draws. He pulls out Sizemore.
Yeah, I think
Ooh.
even if he gets Spartan ordered, it doesn't matter.
No, not with the board now, because he's had time to.
Well, he's got 2 Isabels that are drawing, one that's drawing 3, and the other one's drawing 2. So he's going to get +5, and he's going to get 9 right away. So
Yeah, I think this is Drywall's round. I mean, he's playing cards he doesn't even need to be playing.
Well, so at this point, it is go all out. He's already won round 1, or turn 1, round 1.
yeah.
So the idea is to extremely outpace his opponent to
Right.
take the first 2.
Eric's already moving the round. Yep.
And that's it.
Yep.
All right. So far, first winner is
No
Drywall.
chapters. Wow.
Still have the next game to go to.
Yep.
Yep,
And
GG.
that's exactly what Drywall was setting up for in round 1. Was just to thin his deck out of all the things either he doesn't want use for round 2, but that's what gave you that explosive.
You want to reset
Second
the board
round
for
there.
him.
Let's see what they're calling for here.
Table change.
It looks like we're going to take a second, do a system reset.
Yep.
Yeah, they were requesting a reset. It was getting a little laggy on them.
I'd love to do a little messing around. Just go move the top card to different decks.
I just want to say our league is open to anyone who wants to play, so feel free. Jump in the Discord, choose your class, and then you can hang out with us throughout the week, play the game. We play on Steam Tabletop Simulator.
Absolutely. Yeah, shout out to all the new players that jumped in this past season. It was great to see. Shout out BBS as well. Man, what a delight to have this past season. He was doing really, really well. Checked out, I'm pretty sure almost all the decks. He did start off with that pirate deck and moved around to Valkyries and Shamans. But yeah, really enjoyed his time and love to see him return for the next season as we do open up those customs.
I mean, also a shout out to Hoderi.
Absolutely, yeah, it was great
One of our
seeing,
biggest shaman players, and
that's right.
definitely hope to see him back for the next season as well.
Yeah. No, I know those shamans are going to be running rampant for sure. Yeah, we're just waiting on Eric. I know he was doing a restart. So yeah, two rounds away for drywall. Let's see if he can repeat that. I must say that was quite the display of playing the Valkyries round one. It seemed like he was in relative complete control of that first round. Anything that was going on, he was able to take care of and navigate, and then set him up really well for that second round. And oh no, I didn't mean to do that. No. There we go. Eric, very particular about his setup. So we'll see. And Eric did a great round one as well. He came out pacing. Oh, shit.
There we go with the dice roll. Boom. First time.
Oh, wait. Whoops. Sorry, drywall. I know you like your... There we go. Oh, man. Now he's firing. Yeah, they were having issues with their dice rolls, so it wasn't all just Eric. It was the server itself. Oh, now they're debating what was...
Listening to them in the
Oh,
background.
here we go again. Drywall forcing him to go across that line here. He's... All right, so Eric still wins the dice roll. He's going second. Drywall is going to lead us off here. Fresh 10 cards.
Fresh game. Let's go.
That's right.
If Drywall wins this, it is over.
Okay.
Who am I giving the season champion role to?
Yeah, in chat, make your predictions. Who's going to take it down? Will Eric find a way to come back? Or will Drywall seal his fate here?
What do you think, Nightfall? Your Viking deck's in here. What do you think?
I've told you what I think, and as much as I want it to happen, because I do want the Vikings to show their power and prove that they can take down the Valkyries. It's a hard battle. It is basically a ground force going against a flying force, but it is doable. It's just it's all about that card draw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he has to have the right
I would
sequence
love
of
to see
cards
this
here.
go to a third game.
Yeah, same.
Absolutely. Drywall with his nice Call to Valhalla
Double
open.
call.
Already?
Nope, I think he's just pulling that back out again.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Grabs Master Smith. Isabel.
Wash, rinse, repeat.
For another draw, too. APS for another 2.
Drywall with all of the cards.
And he will be able to use that again next round.
All right, let's see. Do we anticipate a Spartan's Order play here? If Eric has Spartan's Order, you would think he would have to rip it.
It's gotta happen.
Fortunately for Drywall, he's kind of giving himself an insurance policy.
Mm-hmm.
However, if Eric's able to do Spartan's Order plus Range Creature plus Bow of Vitality, that'll take out Ember and reduce the draw power for Isabel. All right, here we go.
So, I mean, ideally, Eric would be shooting for the C to V, called the Valhalla. He'd want to try to get as much out as possible. And if he does have that Spartan's Order...
He just threw the king out there.
Well, so the king is a good first play because his ability, as long as any other friendly Viking enters the field,
right,
he does get the draw. So that is actually an optimal play. Even if you have a Call to Valhalla, you want him out there first.
Right. Shield him up.
It's turning king into another Scyther battery.
What's Drywall Scyther?
8, 12, 17.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like we are battering him up.
I don't think he has call.
Yeah, you would think if he had call, it'd be in play.
Mm-hmm.
He could still have Spartan's Order. He thinks through it. Wow, no Spartan's Order. Or not at the time of which we are anticipating. Not to say he doesn't.
Again, it could be one of those things where he doesn't have what he wants from his hand onto the field yet.
Right.
Yeah, and that's the hindrance with some of the Viking draws sometimes. You know, it's great when you have all those pieces. It's a big ask to have everything you need. However, King Harold, again, great play. This was still a great turn out of the Viking play. The only thing I'd say was missing was that call to Valhalla. Drywall, I would almost not even attack this turn. I would kind of build up my board a little bit. I wouldn't even be worried too much about that king right now.
So it looks like we have a caravan.
And this is the round we see Sonia a lot. Let's see if he goes for it again.
See, I would almost think about going for a Sizemore. Just get that guard out there.
That's what I was thinking too.
Very well could be.
Or, I mean, even better yet, though she wasn't played a whole lot throughout the season, Miss Firefly is a fantastic go-to.
Mm-hmm.
Her coming out there, being able to give that sacred shield. That shield is a big buff.
Yeah, it absolutely wastes attacks.
Yeah,
So you can
Jarl's
see
not
this-
worried about attacks just yet, though. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even think I would be attacking yet. He did grab the Sonia with the frostbite. Sonia does come into play here.
Does he go for another weapon or does he go for Milo?
I would have to say Milo here, as he
Have to
did
say
grab
right.
the frostbite. Yeah,
yep.
Milo played on the range row, then glides up to that combat row, giving a little assistance to Isabel. And then promptly equips that frostbite into Sonia. And then that's where I could see an attack into King Harold, is if you can get that freezing to stick.
Yep.
Double checks, confirms, executes. Deals 4 damage to King Harold. Shield protects 3. King reduced by 1 here.
And what is Milo doing?
So Milo is reducing damage from foes' creatures' attacks to adjacent Valkyries by 2. So if an attack was headed to Isabel and dealing 4 damage, Milo reduces it down to 2.
Mm-hmm. And he can glide him around too.
Absolutely. Drywall with a nice compact setup. I like it. It's secure. It's got a little bit of everything he needs. While still
And he's
making
got
it
a third of the deck in his hand, so he's just fine.
Yeah. All right. And then we swap back over to Eric.
He did not freeze King Harold, so
No, he elected for a little bit of Scyther. I don't mind it. Just chipping away at that shield at essentially no cost to him.
So with that shield on Harold, it makes it hard to freeze him. I mean, the frostbite's only doing 3 damage with that shield.
That's correct.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so he hit it once.
Yeah, instead of spending 2 Scyther, he spent 1 to achieve the same thing and more, actually. He was able to get that 1 damage out, so that's good. Do see Lothbrok come into play here. Eric used it quite well, I believe, in the game against me or the game against Drywall, cycling that Vokvanir back in when Lothbrok did go feral. And that's where I think Lothbrok is great for Eric right now. I would try to load up on Lothbrok
Ooh,
to
looks
help
like we
manage
have a
some of
battle
those
mace.
inventory resources. We do see the mace go on to King here. Ooh, we do see a combo play coming. So this is going to be doubled up into Sonya, I'd have to imagine. Either that or Isabel.
Mm-hmm.
An argument could be made to go into Isabel first, just because of the reason that Jalil stated before, with the shield being on. Isabel is technically more of a threat in this moment.
But at the same time, that Milo reducing damage.
That is true too. I mean, yeah, if he puts it right there, Milo is...
He just went after Sonya.
He did go after Sonya, but it is reducing.
Well,
He was
so
never... Sonya was never going feral, though.
I think because of the freezing, right?
Nope,
That's
they
what
see it. Drywall sees it here.
So what is the wording on Ironforge Chain?
Target a
Does it
foe's
have-
range feature. Huh?
But does it pull it up directly in front of Lothbrok?
It doesn't say.
No, so how we've treated it, yeah, exactly that. The foe determines where they get to move it. So there we have the full 6 damage being applied to Sonya. Sonya does move back at the end of the turn there. And Eric left his turn at 15, I believe.
Yep. Drywall's at 26.
Yep. There is a very realistic situation where Lothbrok does not get shuffled back into the deck if he dies, if he goes feral while being frozen. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to double check the wording on that rule. But if I am correct, that's how that would apply. Okay, as is, Lothbrok will be, or Drywall will be able to remove pretty much anything he wants to. Jesus. Golden Paw going off. Its ability is able to choose 2 cards in your hand, put them on the bottom of your Grimoire, then draw another 2. Drywall is slowly increasing the potential of his hand.
You were correct. That is a very real possibility.
Okay.
Lothbrok making it into the feral pile.
Okay. Wasn't exactly sure if it resolved.
Frozen creature cannot use any of its abilities.
Okay.
I just cannot believe we haven't seen a Spartan's Order.
Well, it is a
Day,
needle in
right?
a haystack nonetheless.
All day.
Except for his first game.
No, Drywall did play a Spartan's Order in his game against Glock.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty devastating.
Well, yeah, that was turn 1. Turn 1, round 1.
Okay, Drywall starting his attack. He leads Isabel into Lothbrok for 4. Brings her down to... There we go. Lothbrok is gone. No freeze, so it does recycle itself and the Iron Forge chain. All right, and then we have Lucille going in, dealing 4 damage. We believe the shield will take 3 of that, and 1 will be taken. There we go. That shield is left with 1 more hit left before it breaks. And King Harold will be... I would love to see maybe the upgraded shield. However, it does give King Harold guard, and I don't necessarily know if that's exactly the creature you want to have guard in this moment.
Unfortunately, they cannot upgrade the shield on Harold.
That is true, too.
He is currently holding 2 inventories, so...
Yeah. 2 one-handed items. Yeah, yeah. Ah, we do see Nightfall come out.
Ah, yes.
All right. Looking to deal a little damage to some Golden Paw, maybe. Nightfall currently dealing 2 damage.
Losing that Iron Forge chain is a big hit.
Yeah, that was definitely a key piece of the strategy.
Artwork by Matty LaBouche.
Yeah, that artwork is super dope. I love the dramatic rendering on it. Very sharp. Again, yeah, that's my concern.
The artwork of the Shamans and Pirates today.
Oh, yeah.
No, we did not.
So that's my only concern with your thing you're trying to defend with and take attacks and then attacking at the same time. Again, you're just making it a little that much easier for your opponent to break through.
Yep, that's what you mentioned earlier.
Yeah. So Drywall's going to have a much easier path to take out that King Harold here. And then it's just downhill for Nightfall in this fragile state. We'll see what else is cooking here.
And a Raquelia onto the field.
So many cards. So what are your thoughts, Krechar, on him playing more cards now when he's...
I'm fine with it. Yeah. Well, yeah. There is a toss, right? I mean, in this stage, you're very much in command. You could simply just attack and pass and just make sure you have enough to maintain your current turn. But he's also, just kind of doing the strategy that's worked for him in the past couple of games where it's kind of ball out this first round, thin it out to, optimize your chances to get exactly what you need in that second round. Eric's also going to have a fair amount to work with next round. Eric's going to try and push this game as long as he can, especially if Drywall continues to play cards from his hand. But again, it's only making his deck more efficient for the following rounds to go. However, I think this will probably... Actually, no. I think Eric's going to, like I said, I think Eric's going to try to keep it going. But keep in mind, too, what cards are in play now, right? We have Ember, we have Isabel, we have Raquelia. Mastersmith we can't grab with Christikins, but these 3 cards are very key for Christikins to grab here. So, and having those in the feral, he is going through a fair amount of inventory cards. So managing those is going to be key as well. And now Drywall, I believe correctly, withholds playing any cards and just executes. Eric identifies that he's not playing any cards, which will help promote him to a concession. And I don't know if anybody's got this in the back of the brains, but we do have those Binky Awards coming up soon, which I am super excited for. For BBS, Lord L, and the Ultimate Fan Cast. I do have to shout that out, dude. You guys are crushing. We're all so excited. I was buzzing looking at that. And because we're here on the Tournament of Champions, there is a section for TCG Player of the Year. Keep your eyes out. Does this sway anybody? Does this do one thing or another? But man, what a great spectacle it is for that. And gosh, I can't wait to watch that stream as well.
I know. Yeah. If you want more information on that, head over to our Twitter. We have posts up about that. You can follow the Ultimate Fan Cast on YouTube, Twitter, get all the information. Nominations are live right now.
Eric, nice play. Tobin is always, man, Tobin is also one of my top favorite cards. He is so effective. Does take away the draw support in that nice resource Drywall has built up for himself.
Isabel only draws for Valkyries, right? So he can't use the...
No, Isabel draws for any adjacent creature.
All right, so there you go. Nice.
Yeah, we can see Isabel making its way over to the Pirates. I think that would be a great addition for a custom pirate deck and some draw support. We're going to see a lot of these nice support creatures shifting around from deck to deck.
I mean, I can definitely tell you that there's going to be a lot more range creatures going into the Viking decks.
Custom decks are going to be crazy.
I don't even want to say nothing. Lots of goodies.
And that we're only seeing, what, less than 100 cards out of the full set. So...
Oh, yeah, no. Essentially, we're going to be close to 200 cards available for players to choose from.
Yeah, so there's going to be a
And we have all the
lot
original
more new
ones.
cards.
Yep. Like I said, just give me Hammersmith. I just want Hammersmith.
Hammersmith, I'm going to keep bringing up the same card over and over again. I want my Thunder God.
He'll make it. Water Guard Spies. Oh, boy. That's going to be lethal.
Oh, no, I told you before. I think I was talking to you the other night. The other trap cards that are out there. Bringing back that
Right.
Cursed Chest.
Cursed Chest, Golden Compass.
So
The
many
infamous
cards are going to come
Tradesies.
back, and so many new cards.
Disarm. Meanwhile,
Possibly
Drywall is
new
just cooking up a
weapons.
nice steak dinner right now.
Yeah, he
Does
is.
Gets that Scyther Bladder out for +6 Scyther. Let's see where he allocates that Scyther to. Let's see. What did Eric equip here? Oh, it was the bow. Okay. Looks like he spread it out. Ooh, does find the melody.
Melody. Which will bring him back up to a 9.
Yeah, which is huge because it's just out of range for those double bow vitalities that Eric is showing on his side of the board there.
Looks like he's going for Isabel.
And Isabel down, so never mind.
Yep.
Giveth and he taketh.
I will.
And I think that's a concede.
There you go.
Ball's
Okay.
on a roll here.
Yeah. And what's interesting is I would actually say that was pretty thin for drywall. He still has a fair amount, to go through. What does he have? Over 40 cards. So he can still it could still lead for an interesting round 2 here. Drywall, however, 1 round away, 7 hops away from being your Season 3 Tournament of Champions. Eric looking to make the comeback of the century here. He would have to win out every single thing.
And we've seen it with the Vikings. It is possible.
This mulligan and draw is everything.
Yeah, this will be revealing. Drywall is showing 2 cards. Will he go for that third?
He's looking through his ferrule.
Drywall will do it. Absolutely. He can taste it. He can smell it. He's ready to get this chip off his shoulder and throw it in the bin. Does go for the 3 card. I presume Drywall will be going first here.
Drywall looking for the queen.
That's right. Oh, Eric going first here. Wow.
Call to
All right.
Valhalla.
These caretakers have to come out here. You gotta eat up that space. Unless there's a better play or a different play. Let's see what he does. Yep, double caretaker.
Yeah.
He's calling for shark bait over here. Wrong deck, buddy. I was like, what's he talking about?
He wasn't looking for shark bait.
Nice. We see some good setup with salvage coming into play, being able to rescue up to 2 inventory cards and shuffle them back into your grimoire. Nice. Good grabs there. Battle mace and bow. Nice. We do see the Warlord coming out with that Ironforge chain combo. I like this setup for his first turn. This is great.
Yep.
You establish your guard out there. You're well set up to protect whatever asset you want to follow up with. You're distracting your opponent and clogging up their play with those caretakers. Ooh, I would have waited to use
the war
It's
hand.
good to see it. It is good to see Horn for Eric. However, I would have waited. Now you're at risk. You're at big risk of a Spartan's Order. Now Drywall has extra incentive to play it, knowing that Hero's in his hand.
Well, and he also threw a weapon on the guard, so if you're gonna attack, drop that
So
side.
there's nothing for him to attack yet,
Right.
but you're showing your hand when you can't play it. So it's that's a risky play. I try to advise against that type of stuff.
And he grabbed Hairfin,
Yep.
which Drywall
It is good
saw,
to
so
see.
now he has to be careful.
Yeah. Well, not only a risk of losing Hairfin, but you're also revealing what you're trying to do next.
Right.
So now Drywall has quite an upper hand in that sense of knowledge. Called Valhalla coming out. His Ember, his one and only Ember, I believe, is in the Feral pile.
Yep.
I think the Valkyries play 2.
There's only one Ember.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I could see a Skylar coming into play here, setting up for that Warlord.
Yeah.
What else could we see? Maybe even a cheeky little Paytoon or Lyric, maybe,
That's what I was thinking too.
or a Margot to get some good heals going on. But I think Margot's a 4 or 5, so it'd be tough to
Might
get.
have another Isabel.
I think he had. No, that was round 2 of last game. Yeah, so.
We're gonna find out now.
Yeah, definitely some choices here. It's going to be tough to do the Isabel or Paytoon play, especially with those caretakers messing around with his side of the field. So we could probably deduce it down to... I actually wouldn't mind a double Skylar play too, especially if you know Hairpin's coming into play with those archers. You can kind of manipulate and handcuff where they can move to by setting up.
Depending on what he has in his hand, a Rakelia play could have been thought about.
No, I like this play a lot.
Skylers.
Play a lot. The double Skylar.
I'm curious if Eric has a Spartan's Order and that's why he played the chain and grabbed Hairpin.
Well, yeah. If Eric has Spartan's Order, plays Horn now. Well, I just don't know what the reason to play Horn was the first turn. But anyways, did draw 4. Drywall could rip a Spartan. Oh, we do see the Queen come out.
Boom, boom.
Here comes that Ember, getting us another call to Valhalla. And a salvage.
He's setting it up.
Wash, rinse, repeat. Here we go. He may not even go for the call to Valhalla. He might just rip salvage again. And that's exactly what he does. He goes ahead and grabs 2 more bows, the Frostbite and Melody. Fantastic, because that was the one thing I called out with his setup, was a bit weapon heavy in that first round. Great to see a heads up play from Drywall, using that Ember to correctly grab all those weapons, restocking his inventory. And then here's where we could expect a Spartan's Order so he could draw into those cards. think I'm just fantasizing on it, but could happen.
Now he's trying to draw into him.
I feel it. I feel it. He knows we want it.
He can sense it.
Yeah. Nah, I don't think he got it though. He ain't that good. Okay. So Queen's nicely protected with that sturdy shield from Warlord. Does block all the damage dealt from Iron Forge. Ooh, Farmer's Market. Okay, okay. There we go. There's our chapter for turn. Do you see the bow coming down? Ember does have to hit into the Warlord there. And now you just let the Queen marinate. Keep in mind, he does have a
So
couple
he does have the
combat
glide,
Valkyries in play.
Always remembering to glide Christikins before you do anything.
Nice. Okay. Nope. So what's nice about this too, even if he does hairpin Nightfall into Queen, he is going to
So
lock that
wasn't-
Nightfall in the corner because of that Skylar.
Was Warlord not at 8?
No.
What was he at?
He might have. Did he? Unless he played a draw. Did he play a draw?
So that first attack, he should have taken 6 damage.
Uh, well, we'll see how that resolves. Did message.
So
But
Nightfall
for
on
now,
the field. being
yep,
able to
there's
do
the Spartan's
5.
order. There's the Spartan's order.
There it is.
It's just super. Oh, he had it in hand. Drywall had it in hand. Spartan's order, and he didn't play it. Wow, that's
Risky
crazy.
move.
Yeah. That's a Jalil special right there. You feel otherwise.
Oh, Drywall drew 1 too many cards.
Yeah. It's okay. We're about to see the power of queen here.
But the question is what does he get with her?
You can do an Isabel. You can do a.
Can't do an Isabel. You
Aurora.
can't put anything directly next to her in the ranged row. It would have to be Raquelia if he had one in the feral.
He could glide queen up to combat and then bring Isabel.
That is also true.
Below. Yeah.
Yep, that glide ability, being able to move to pretty much any space is big.
Okay. Oh, he elects to bring that Ember up. Okay. Dealing 5 because of the shield. Take 2. Don't get me wrong. Raquelia would definitely be a great play. But depending on the quality of his hand is going to depend on whether he needs damage reduction or draw support.
Well, now he has the ability to do anything he needs because he could have glided first.
Interesting. Does set up that Golden Paw right in Nightfall's lane. Does use Golden Paw, cycles out a couple cards. Sees a couple new ones. See what he can do. Eric very well set up in this current moment. Ooh, Drywall does find the supply carriage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to see 5 cards here, setting him up very well for the following turn. He still has yet to play a chapter card for turn as well. Ooh, Icebreaker. Very nice find.
What does he do with it?
Icebreaker dealing 5 damage and freeze.
Does he opt to hit Hierophant or Warlord? Well, Warlord because of the guard, or does he actually?
I would smack Warlord, yeah. You'd kind of have to. If he's able, no. because you can't equip anything to Kristakin. She's locked as a defense until Eric gets rid of it, which will open up. So it's actually in Eric's best interest to leave that shield on. At the risk, though, you do run... interesting setup. Yeah, I think you would just try and go Icebreaker, hope free sticks, and kind of go on from there. Yeah, 5 into Warlord, going from 9 down to a 4.
No, it would be more than 5. Isn't this the first
Oh
Valkyrie
yeah,
attack?
11. Yeah, hang on.
Nope.
Okay. All right, does roll out of the freeze. Nice to see RNG on Eric's side this game. So let's see from Eric's perspective. He has a Nightfall ready to go into Golden Paw. He also has well, at the moment, Warlord doesn't have enough juice to attack just yet. Hairfin's sitting with the Warhammer, dealing 4 damage at the cost of 3. And the Skylar's clogging up a bit of his field here. But that's the thing, as I mentioned too, if you try and start targeting down really Kristakins, that shield's going to free up Krista to equip a bow to her.
But there is also the possibility of gliding her up to the combat row and equipping a combat weapon to her.
Yeah.
Cryptimus down there rooting for drywall.
What's up, Cryptimus? Yes, sir. And we do see Hoplite and the Ironforge bow, or Ironforge chain. It's kind of like a bow. As Ironforge chain is a combat weapon, but is able to target ranged creatures and yank them right up to the combat row, making for great combo effects with other combat weapons to then hit that ranged creature. Sort of like a nice 1-2 punch from those Vikings. Now, how can Eric extend his good foundation that he's building up on here? His Warlord is being threatened to go down here. Mastersmith does equip the Bow of Vitality, able to get off 4 damage here, which is pretty nice. Is there a world where... No, I don't think we ever see Queen going down here. I think you just get rid of the shield.
Well, so even if he targets the queen, it's still going to do 1 damage, even if he blocks with the shield. So,
Yeah.
the other option is though it's not a lot at this point, is taking out that supply carriage.
Yeah, I don't... It's going to take a couple turns to do that. It's going to take a couple turns to take out Krista. It depends on what's... Yeah.
I would definitely say that Golden Paul has to go first.
Absolutely, Golden Paul's going down. It's the only thing I didn't like about that positioning. Okay. So there we go. Master Smith hitting into Queen, dealing 4 damage. Block 3 damage from the shield. Queen takes 1 damage, going down to 4 Scyther. Ironforge, not enough juice to attack. Needed 1 more Scyther there. Golden Paw goes bye-bye. That's about it. Okay. And let's see real quick. 7, 7, 14, 16, 21, 23, 25. Yeah, correct. Over there, 25 to 14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He does go for the Golden Paw. Man, his hand is hurting.
That Spartan's order changed the game earlier.
That's right. Yeah, totally
as it
shifted the
does.
tempo. And he also hasn't been able to shuffle his Grimoire either. So any of those key assets that he was fostering in that opening hand are still at the bottom. He either needs to draw into something else or find a way to shuffle that Grimoire.
Ooh, risked the 6.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Valkyries never really rely on carriage for Scyther too much after everything's said and done. He also has another, I believe. That's how desperate, he needs his hand to improve, and he's willing to sacrifice 6 Scyther to get there.
Did he use Chrysicans yet?
Yep, he brought Golden
Yep.
Paul back.
Brought her back. Okay.
In a pass of the turn, almost, it looks like. Christikin's now at risk of going feral.
What is happening? He's at a 10.
Drywall. His flame is shrinking in size here.
But this is exactly what can happen. It's all about that card draw. I mean, you can have all the cards in your hand, but not have the right cards to play.
That's right. Two, 4, 6. And 4 is 10. Okay, back over to Eric's side. Nightfall is going to take a break here for a while. So now we still have Warlord out of commission as well. Hairfin ready to go. Master Smith ready to go. We do see another bow. Nightfall, nice grab. Vitality is going to go straight to Nightfall, you'd have to imagine. Where one piece of utility falls short, switch it into a different mode. Eric goes straight for the attack.
Yep, shield's gone.
Shield is gone. And is that it for the turn? You would have to think Hairfin into Golden Paw, but now Drywall's stocked up. However, he did just end his turn. I'm curious if he's holding on to an Avenger. That's my next thought is...
Yep, there goes Golden Paw. So now Drywall's looking to who he's going to get.
This would be a decent
So
indicator.
my strategy would not to be taking Christikins out.
Well, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Because if he leaves her in play until the end of the round, then she is guaranteed into the feral pile at the start of the next round. But if she gets taken out now, he has the ability to bring her back, put her back in the grimoire.
Did grab Ember. Will we see that KPS, that salvage?
Oh.
Okay, Ember. Well, not Ember, but salvage going off for those two inventory. Does get back the icebreaker. And I missed the other bow. It's an interesting situation. 22 to 10. Drywall's on his fourth turn. 3 turns to go.
He's got a ton of cards.
Does opt for the Mysterious Stranger. This is a huge one. Does find the Halt. Gift. In the Spartan's order. Spartan's order, you have to go into the hand. Well, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
That Halt is definitely getting taken.
I don't know. There's a
would be my
lot of
thought.
good. That's a tough discard, actually, for him. Maybe that's what he wanted, was an Avenger of sorts, and just kind of used it as a faux Avenger.
Well, so Sonya is that card that you were talking about. That would allow him to, even Master Smith would allow him to shuffle his grimoire
Yep. Does play it, does return it to hand, and he does play it into the field, essentially, is what that was. So it allows him to harvest and rally. Or harvest because of the rally. So what is your big threat here? I would probably have to say that Mastersmith is quite a nuisance. Being able for that range damage and farming weapons every turn. Can he do enough? Sonya and Bow of Vitality is not enough here. I'm feeling a Frostbite come into play. Oh, yep, there it is.
There it is.
Yep. Okay.
Mm.
So he's bringing Krista back to life here a bit. +5, +3. Or what I mean is total of +5 to 3s.
Yeah, he didn't add the 3 for the bow.
So 8 minus 1 is 7. Does take care of that Warlord. Yeah,
But he
frees
didn't
up
add the 3.
So 3, 6
He
plus
didn't
2.
add the 3 for the bow. That's
Queen
not
was at a 3, +2 Scyther drops bring her up to a 5, +3 for Frostbite equip brings him up to an 8, -2 should be 6.
right.
Yep, I'm on it.
There we go. He's at a 21.
All right.
He's at a 21 now.
Sometimes you just got to argue a little.
Ooh, was that a fail on the... I think it was a fail. Yes, it was. Oh my gosh. Okay. So Mastersmith stays frozen. And Hairfin doesn't really have a target. He does have that Bow of Vitality in the hand as well, which can go to Nightfall. Wow, Hoplite and Iron Forge. Great combo there.
Yep, there you go. Gives him access. Good morning, Sir Mothi.
Nice to see you, sir.
He just took out the queen.
Yeah, still enough. Hoplite with the Iron Forge chain and the Bow of Vitality was enough to take out Queen there. Queen goes down.
He
No,
he attacked with Mastersmith
wait. I'm confused now.
or Hairfin.
How did Queen go down, dealing 6, and then Iron Forge still be able to... Oh, Nightfall. Nightfall.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, those caretakers paying dividends for Eric right now, forcing Drywall in tough positioning situations, allowing that Kristakin's knockout to come through, and that Sonya.
Dude.
Eric's in well positioned to take this round.
Wow. Eric's not going down without a fight. Hello, Peak View. Yes, it is. This is the finals.
Ember to use King's Private Stock to draw 2 cards gets placed on the bottom of the deck.
This is game 2 of the final.
A big Avenger play would be huge.
Narf said, brutal play, Eric. Boom, boom. Drywall's down to 8 Scyther. $8 to $20.
Oh, now we see the Margo play an end turn here. Simply a pass of the turn. A couple questions come to my mind. Is Drywall kind of pitching cards to set up for round 3, building out the selection for a potential Queen Christikins in round 3?
That would be one of the bigger thoughts.
Fortunately, it was a very lackluster turn. Eric now in a commanding position here, especially with Hoplite on the field and growing.
What's the feral pile count?
I lost all my co-casters.
What?
Eric currently has 13 in the feral. Drywall has 26.
Creature lost us or something? What happened?
Jack, can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah. We hear you.
Do you hear us?
Apparently not.
Oh my God. No, my Mac was on mute.
Okay, there we go.
Oh.
Sorry if that got congested and I was just talking through. My apologies.
All good. Ember is out.
Yeah, I would have to say Drywall's probably in prepare stage for round 3.
Yep, there's a salvage.
He has put that salvage to work.
I'm sorry, Jalil, I didn't catch what's the feral pile counts?
So Eric is currently at 13 in his feral pile. Drywall had 26 at the time.
Wow.
He is currently at 27.
Wow. I mean, Eric's got quite a few cards out anyway, so.
Yeah, that's my only concern is, are you going to be able to draw into those key cards that you need in that 3rd round? It's kind of what happened to me is my feral pile was a little thin and I drew into some yucky stuff, clogged up my hand. Okay, both players down with a Mysterious Stranger. Let's see what Eric pulls from here. I don't know. I feel like I would have held on to that for next round. Ooh, those Scyther drops aren't bad to see, though, as it does fuel that Scyther bladder. That's probably as good of a discard as you want there.
That's what I was going to say. What does he grab? What did he grab it already?
Yeah, he's just thinning out the cards he doesn't want to see. Making room for Avengers.
Right.
Did he play Gift of Valhalla? No, I don't think he played Gift of Valhalla yet this game either.
Gift of Valhalla went to his feral pile.
I was gonna say he discarded that with the Mysterious Stranger.
Mm.
Yep.
Eric's going to have a bigger haystack than drywall. We'll see what happens. There you go. Drywall's last chance to thin out his hand. Assess. Those caretakers put in work for Eric this game.
Yeah, I would say so.
Unfortunately for this stock Viking deck, there is no real good way to recover creatures from the feral pile. Mysterious Stranger was its last way to do it. So unfortunately, we will not see those caretakers in the next round. Eric's going to have to beat him down with brute force. We still have yet to see a Vokvanir play. Eric could win the game in epic fashion with a swift strike.
Unfortunately, those swift strikes are not in the game just yet.
Will we see a game 3?
Drywall's got to keep his he's got to stay in it, got to stay focused. Oh, I know what he, wait, what is, I'm going to let him cook real quick. Sizemore can bring Queen Christikins into play. Reshuffle Sizemore back into the deck here.
Does he have to discard? Is that why he...
Discard 2 cards.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Does discard the melody. Recycle size. 8-15. Is Drywall eyeing up the victory here?
Looks like he's going for it.
Raquelia. That's who he's going for. +4 is, yeah, do your Scyther real quick. Okay, Raquelia +4 is 19, +2 and 2 to Queen, and Lady Destiny will bring him up for +8, 23 to 21. If he sees that play. Holy crap.
No.
Why? Range.
Ranged. How is he getting Raquelia?
Adjacent space.
It's not coming from his hand.
Rescue.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, you mean the rally, yeah.
Oh, he was so close. He was so close. I think he thought the same way I thought.
Yeah, and now Christikins is going...
He did at first.
Well, it's of no expense, though, right? Because Sizemore went back to the deck, which if he didn't play, it was already going back. So it was, yeah. It's actually, that was a cheeky way to not cost anything.
How many cards does Drywall have in the grimoire with these 4 added?
28 versus 36.
Okay.
5 cards. Here we go. Who went first that round? Eric went first,
Eric.
and Drywall lost, so Drywall's going second here. 5 cards. Let's see who mulligans what. 1, 2. Uh-oh. That may not be good. Drywall does a quick 2-card shuffle. He did it pretty quick, so either he identified the things he absolutely wanted.
Why is Eric drawing 7 and Drywall drawing 5?
Roger.
Yeah,
5
hang on.
cards, Eric. 5. He drew 7.
No, this is the last round. You too.
Yeah, Eric has 7 cards.
I disconnected. Hold on.
My whole thing just crashed.
Uh-oh. Please hold.
I blame you. It's all right. Hopefully we have an autosave.
But this is a second match, right?
Yes, second match, game 3.
Second match, round 3.
Round 3.
Are we trying to get back to where we were? Yeah, he's helping them. Yeah, they're just running to the last round to get back to reset. All right, here we go. Should be good to go.
All right. We're back. We're back.
All good?
Yeah.
Who's going first, Tina? Well, there we go. Eric. With the call.
Yeah, Drywall's hand was quite good, he says.
Boom, bam. Rip it.
All right. Here we go. All right. So, yeah, Eric leads off with a call to Valhalla. Maybe a loyal servant. Maybe a hoplite farmer.
Yep.
Good grab there.
Light.
He's got his draw support on lock.
Nice.
So that is the way. Empty your hand as best you can. Use his ability.
This is the way. Yep. Drywall. Flexing with the big Avenger. Sonia and Queen. Queen into play. No more pesky caretakers he has to worry about.
We're going to see an Ember and a call.
We are seeing
Of
an
course.
Ember. And a call.
Bada boom.
All started with one card. is now able to turn into 4 cards.
Possibly 4. It all
Possibly.
depends on what card it is.
3. It's Rakelia. Good old Rakelia.
Ooh.
Double KPS. Holy cowsers.
Wait, he added the flask to.
Ember. Ember should be a 7. Yep. Oh.
Oh, he needs to correct that. Should you tell him, Creature, or
What? I missed it. What's up?
Ember should be a 7.
Okay. I think Nightfall's on it. Okay.
Or a 9, you know. How do
Yeah, plus
we-
2 for Rakelia, so essentially
Oh.
plus 5. Yeah.
There we go. Yep. Nice, 20.
Yeah. Great start over there. Drywall. Can he hang on? Can he cement himself history here?
He's got the magic duo out turn
Let's
1.
have the duo.
I want him to hang on, but I also want the Vikings.
I know.
I'm so torn.
Eric also with an Avenger.
Okay.
Ooh. What, do you want a
King in
King
there?
and a Tobin? Oh, a
Hierophant
Hierophant.
Harrison.
and a
Oh,
Hoplite.
Oh. All right. Card draw. Not bad. No weapons to start, though.
Nothing yet. I want to view their feral pile so bad because I don't know if he has the Iron Forge. I know he did put one in play last turn. I forget if he used both Nightfall or not, but I know there's definitely an Archie left. Oh, there's no Nightfall. Okay. So Archie in play here, dealing 3 damage to Queen, bring her down to a 4 essentially.
Well, so this is undetermined because he could have a Nightfall in his hand.
He could have a Nightfall in his hand. He absolutely could. Use Hierophant to hit with Archie and then slide Archie out of the way, play Nightfall. Scyther Bladder. You know, that's a great card for Eric, especially discarding 2 of those drops from that Stranger towards the end of last round. Plus, I think there's 1 or 2 more in there.
I don't know. I feel like I would have waited later in the round. For 2 drops, I think I would have waited.
Yeah. Now that bladder is out for the round. Draw 1 with Hoplite.
Eric currently sitting with 28 cards in Grimoire. Drywall sitting at 19.
And here we're going to see another card. Did he glide with Krista? I don't think he did. He also has Sonya in hand as well.
I don't think he did either. He played her there and brought out Ember. So I don't think there was a glide.
Ember going off, getting the King's Private Stock to draw 2 more cards, then return King's Private Stock to the bottom of the Grimoire.
There it is.
There's a glide. Rakelia can also glide. I wonder if you bring Rakelia down to that range row on Ember, bring Sonya into play.
No, well, he's adding the bow, though.
Okay, Sonya. I think Milo's in the feral pile. If not, I'm pretty sure. Yep, Frostbite. Oh, this would be good to see. I would have to think Archie. Ooh, I don't know about Archie.
Sonya's an 8 or a 9.
See any one of these 3 Vikings being frozen.
Isn't Sonya, what is she, a 5?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's an 8.
Yeah, he didn't adjust it yet. Okay. So now he doesn't have to adjust it. No. Drywall.
No.
8 minus 2 is 6.
6.
Hoplite Farmer's frozen. Sonya's at a 6. She was at 8, then you attack for 2 down to 6. Farmer's Market out of Eric. Elects to draw the 3. Decent hand to work with here. Did he roll for Hoplite Farmer? Nope, he's about to.
Yes.
He's a heads even player. Ooh, do they go for the over the line? No, they don't. They
That's
backtrack. How convenient. Hey, Rosa. All right. Nine and 17. He needs some weapons. Well, he needs specifically 1. 6 cards in hand. If he wants to use Hoplite Farmer, he's at least going to have to play 2. Does the secret meeting. Secret meeting, you're able to choose any number of cards from your hand on the bottom of your grimoire, then draw that many cards. So here we saw, he elects to get rid of 2 cards, draws 2 more. Ironforge would be huge here, as it would put him in the right position. Salvage.
Okay.
He's now able to get. He does have access.
Yeah, now he's going to be able to draw.
And he will also be able to draw at least 1 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Goes for the bow.
Did not opt for the Ironforge chains in his feral pile.
I know.
He must
Curious.
have a ranged creature if he grabbed a bow. I mean,
Curious if it's in his hand, yeah. He did hold on to 3 cards, so those 3 cards have to be of something.
Oh.
Does find the KPS, draws 2.
but now he can't use Hoplite.
Well, he was able to draw 2 versus drawing 1, so I don't disagree with that.
Well, he could have done both, right? Grab 1 with the Hoplite and then use KPS.
Yeah, maybe I wasn't paying. I forgot.
Or 2 more.
Ooh, does find the
There we
king.
go.
So it's essentially a plus 12. Does
Plus
draw
2 cards.
He's cycling. He's cycling. Can he find the Ironforge?
What's his grimoire at now?
24.
Does find Warhammer. Good enough for Rakelia.
There he goes, the Hoplite. That was a lot of cards he went through.
Yep.
It's now or never.
Mm-hmm.
Rakelia gone. Okay.
And he's up to 27. Okay. Very even match. Round, I should say.
Isabel coming into play, being able to draw a couple more cards here. Ember going off, getting that King's Private Stock, able to draw 2 more cards. Place it on the bottom of your deck.
Drywall
Isabel
currently
able to
down
grab a
16.
couple more. Teams 7, 22.
What is he searching for?
Does find Shield. Horn.
Who
A2.
does he have left in his grimoire? Miss Firefly.
Firefly.
Firefly. No Spartan's Order either. on Eric's side.
It's about time she comes in.
Sheesh. This could be a
Better late than never,
very
though.
Oh, yeah.
tough defense to break here. Firefly. It's tough because your two big threats, Queen and Firefly, who do you take out first?
If it was me, it'd be the shield giver.
It
Wow.
would absolutely be Firefly here.
Look at this turn.
He's coming back. Does get the bow. 2 bows. Oh my god, I have to pee so bad, but I don't want to miss.
Go now, quick.
I might. Yeah, you're right.
Do
Go,
it.
go.
Ooh, we got Krista into Hoplite.
Hoplite, yeah. Going after the draw support.
Miss Firefly into Hoplite.
Could freeze the king here, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, he's going for the draw support. Or not? King.
So
Yeah,
if he freezes King,
there's a halt.
it would have shut off his ability to give
Right.
one Scyther.
Yep.
So he was trying to do a 2-for-1.
Right, right. Yeah, I would have taken out Hoplite. Well, the halt saved him.
Mm-hmm. But
Yeah,
the issue still for Eric is, so he tried to take out Hoplite and freeze King to finish Hoplite off. But Eric put a halt to that.
I like that.
So unless
Hoplite
Eric
again.
can go into something that's going to give him the ability to attack, he's going to keep getting knocked down.
Looks like Eric is not able to attack. Got a beefy hairpin, though.
I mean, if he was able to find an Iron Forge, do Iron Forge plus King Harold would give perfect math to take out Firefly here. Draws one more. Another Warhammer.
Okay.
I mean, he's beefing that Scyther up, but unless he can get that Iron Forge, it's not going to make a lot of difference.
Okay. Both Iron Forge are in the feral pile.
Mm.
Okay.
So then that brings back to the question. Why didn't he grab one of them?
Yeah, with the salvage.
Or both of them?
Yeah.
I feel like that might be the downfall.
He's at what, 28 versus... I don't even know what drywall is that.
7 and 7 is 14. 16, 25, 31. Ooh, do we see a bow vitality upgrade? Oh, wait, no, we see a glide. Ooh, Queen now has the sacred barrier. Oh, wait,
Oh
maybe? Something.
no, he gave the barrier to Isabel.
Yeah, he's unless
Oh,
unless he chooses not to glide with her one round,
yeah.
he has to keep swapping Miss Firefly and Chriskins.
Yeah. Even if Bachmanir comes into play, Isabel is extremely well protected. I actually like this play of Raquelia coming in because it's forcing, you're like dangling a piece of bait in front of someone who can only hit combat row at the cost of Scyther. So
So Drywall's currently at 31.
well, when he shows
Oh, sorry, 33.
salvage for the melody, he is gonna try. Oh golly, he's funny. What you think you're gonna do with that Raquelia, huh? You got
I believe
Hoplite and
he's
King
gonna
Harold
try to
ready to
bash
smack
somebody
him in
with
the
it.
face. Master Smith for the melody. Insane.
I feel like a song should play every time melody is played.
Aww.
Right?
That'd be
Like
so
a beautiful little tune.
like one of
I
those
mean, we have
like
the soundboard.
I know,
the
I know. I
Christmas
have to find a
cards.
tune for
When
melody.
you open it, it plays a song.
Hmm. Can't wait till we have an app and there's sound effects to all of this.
Oh, I know. Yeah, little animations.
Yep.
I definitely feel that once the Spartans are released, there should be the 300 scene where literally it's just the guy yelling, Spartans!
Yeah.
Can't wait to see the cards freeze. That'd be cool.
Wow, King just goes down just like that. Hoplite Farmer goes down. Well,
I mean, he's got a line.
yeah, he's
Kind of hurts him because now he can't glide. Oh, no,
well, he
he
has
can't.
creatures that can glide up to the combat.
No, you're right. You're right. Never mind.
Yeah.
How many cards does Eric have?
Left?
Yeah, five. No,
Eight.
in his hand, 5.
Yeah. So at this stage, I don't know what else can be done. Drywall showing 37, Eric showing 19.
How
3
did he
turns.
draw just now?
Hoplite.
Huh? Hoplite.
Well, that's broad.
Okay. Well, that was a lucky drop of the dice.
Is it 25? Is drywall 37?
Drywall is at 37.
11,
We're very
8,
close to it.
7, 26, 31, 38, 32, -6. +4 or -4.
He should
Oh, I see what
be
he's
at
doing.
36.
Yeah. See, it's exactly what I'm saying. Just keep bringing the bait out. Let him use his scyther.
Right. He's rethinking it.
I would.
Yeah,
That's
Drywall's
all.
currently at
Ember
30.
first. Horn to discard, maybe a different Valkyrie from his hand. Yep.
Yep. Just
Crystal.
Sizemore.
Yep.
Careful where you play that. Bachmanir can come out. Okay. Yeah, he'll just
Yeah.
Never
No,
mind.
don't worry about that.
Yeah, if you want to play Valkyries, this is the player to watch. He has showcased the master class this whole tournament.
Dragon's Breath.
Dragon's Breath, another awesome card here. As you're able to attack dead ahead, choose an adjacent creature of the target and deal 6 damage on top of the 6 it's already targeting. So very
That's
expensive
gonna
card there. It's going to make mincemeat of Hoplite. Unfortunately, the writing is on the wall here.
Really? What is he doing?
What a weirdo.
Why would he not take out Lothbrok with that one?
Nope. Okay.
Doesn't that also do 6 to Hairpin?
He didn't attack with
Yeah, he
Sizemore.
didn't use Sizemore.
Oh, not yet. Okay.
No, which is crazy talk.
I mean,
Well, it's
doesn't matter.
well, not only that too, but there's no Scyther buff from Fire Breath itself. It's just a -5. So plus if
Right.
that's
Also,
his guard
why didn't
defense.
you utilize Miss Firefly? Glide her up to Sizemore and put a shield
Yeah.
on him.
Yeah, Miss Firefly has not been utilized enough. I don't. In my opinion, he could be giving everybody.
Yeah, everyone should have a barrier.
I mean, the
It's
queen.
also I have been in similar positions too, where when you're in this type of setup, you don't need
Feels
to do
brutal.
much. Yeah, you don't need to do much here.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Yeah.
Eric concedes.
Eric concedes, yes, Drywall with the victory.
Wow, he had some
Drywall with a
very-
freaking hand too.
Yeah, KPS supplied pairs.
Kaik. Hey.
GG's.
GG to both players. Congrats, Drywall, for your first tournament victory. Well deserved, sir. Well earned. Well played. Eric, an incredible match. Man, did you rep the Vikings super, super well, man. You played incredibly well today, keeping up pace with those Valkyries. Man, you did it as good as you can there, man. Those dang Valkyries, though. So
Valkyrie deck wins.
kudos.
Whoop whoop.
Nice. All right. Well, let's.
I did invite the guys over, if they want to come chat with us.
Cool.
We shall see.
Awesome. And there we have it, everyone. Thanks for tuning in today as we crown the Season 3 Tournament of Champions, Mr. Drywall himself, the legend. After tournament, finishing runner-up, he digs in, secures the victory here. But yeah, thank you to all the players that came out today, and great games. Glock, man, is
Definitely
just
a heck of a day for the games.
Yeah. So.
And we're done early.
And it's not 1 o'clock in the morning, guys. So yeah. So, but yeah. So stay tuned for. We're going to take a little break here as we turn the new year. We're going to work on some other stuff for Scyther Chronicles, and
including how to play content. So make sure you subscribe to the channel because all of that's coming.
Absolutely. Yes. We're going to be focusing in on that video content first. And once we get a few things checked off our list here, then we'll start announcing some dates for the start of Season 4, which will be the 4 new classes, custom decks. We're going to bring back some of our legacy cards as well. So an epic card pool to choose from. Season 4 of League is going to be hype. So definitely be on the lookout for that. And also, too, I want to do another big shout out to the Ultimate Fan Cast, Mr. Brian Stout, BBS, and Lord L. As we have the Binky Awards coming up soon. The nomination form is out in the Battle Bunny Discord. So much fun. Man, it's great just sitting down and kind of reflecting on the wonderful community we have and what a great event to celebrate all those wonderful members. So check that out as well. I'm very excited. I think that's a great idea and lots of fun. So, and thank you to my coach that crushed and hang out. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to let everybody know it's Monday, January 7th at 7 p.m. That's going to be on the Ultimate Fancast YouTube channel. All the links are in our Discord. And let's bring up the champion himself.
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
Hi, guys.
Let's go. Congrats, sir.
Look at that picture.
Exciting. What was that, Jelly?
So look at that picture.
I love it.
Big old cheesy smile with the cheese head.
Yeah.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you very much. It's been a long time coming.
It has.
I'd like to thank my believers.
I can't join.
Yeah, you have to turn off you have to jump out of voice chat in Discord to be able to connect your mic here.
I just switched from the PC to the phone.
There you go. Congratulations. I'm going to give you your role right now.
Thank you.
Take it off myself.
So, man, you just were, going back to that game 1 with Glock, man, you just, it was off to the races from the start. Like, kind of walk us through a little bit of like some of that strategy or some of that gameplay throughout your game today, man.
Give me a second. Better. There we go.
Better.
Well, everything was working. Can't complain. Got Call to Valhalla off the bat, then Ember, and then everything was just firing off all cylinders.
Yeah,
firing off all cylinders is right.
Yeah, that Ember was putting in work for you. I swear in that second round of one of the games, I think I saw salvage come from your hand or whatever. I saw salvage flying left and right out of you.
Yeah.
That was crazy. So
I went through a lot of weapons for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some of the concern we were noticing in that early round 1 is you were being aggressive with some of that weapon. And how that was going to be able to be cycled back into play in those future rounds. So, no, I think that was good heads up on your end too.
Yep,
So,
nothing to worry about once I hit that first salvage with Ember. I was like, it's off.
yeah. Well done.
Welcome,
Well, yeah,
Eric.
Eric, congrats, man, on being a finalist. You rep those Vikings super well, dude. You played really, really well, keeping up pace with those Valkyries,
Very
dude.
well. Yeah.
That
Really.
Spartan's order is what got me that one round.
We were waiting for it. We were waiting for it the whole time.
I had it. I was going to play it
We
the
saw
next
that.
round.
Yep, we saw that.
But he beat me to the punch, and obviously it would have gave him a better draw than I got.
Yeah.
But once I figured out in my mind that I was going to concede, I kind of just started disposing of cards I knew I didn't want to draw to better my luck into drawing what I wanted.
Yep,
Exactly.
yep. That's what we noticed as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Man. Well, yeah, so now you're a tournament champion. Got the chip off the shoulder. You threw it in the trash.
Nah, I ate it for dinner last night.
That's all right. I'm already thinking about next season. I'm going to take it from you. It's fine.
That's right.
You need to.
That's right. Well, we're excited for that custom season coming up. I'm excited to see some new players give it a go. I'm excited to see some new players rise to the top as well. I know Glock has some unfinished business as well. Big shout out to him. He held it down on top of the leaderboard throughout the majority of the season. And I know he's feeling what you felt, right? I mean, come on.
Oh yeah,
So
definitely.
I think something to take away for Glock. Grind it out, man. You got what it takes, bro. And I think this next season is really going to do a lot for a lot of people in building these epic decks. So
Yeah, and now's a great time to jump into the league because we're gonna be, we're gonna have the next few weeks to practice the game, play the game, start building some custom decks and getting into all of that. So don't be shy and jump in there because
that's a great point too. Is even though we are doing, like I said, we're checking a few things off the checklist for development that we want to get out there. But in the meantime, too, I'll kind of trickle in here and there some stuff, and we can start messing around and practicing and testing some customs on the side too. So, but yeah, so that'll be cool. Just a little recoup phase, and we'll be off and away. Absolutely.
all right. Any last words?
Nightfall, thank you. I think you did an awesome job casting today, man. That was a lot of fun doing that with you. You're a natural.
Definitely.
Would love to have you on again. Well, hopefully, as long as you're not in the tournament, hopefully you're in the tournament and taking it down.
I mean, even if I would get knocked out, I would probably join again. I don't plan on getting knocked out again, but
that's right. Awesome. Well,
Thank
very
you,
good,
guys.
y'all.
Thank you, Krechar. Amazing as always.
Yes, thank
Congrats
you.
to everyone.
Heck yeah.
Thank
Awesome.
you.
See y'all in the Discord on tabletop.
heck yeah.
Yeah. Let's get it. Have a good night, y'all. Take care.
Later.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.